There we go. Popping up on the screen. Popping up in the stream. And it looks like a stable. Yeah, it looks stable. All right. Let's play some Homecoming. So, Homecoming gets a lot of hate because it is the first of the American Silent Hill games. It was made by Helix as opposed to Konami themselves, and I can't remember if there are any other development studios in the first 4. But this is Silent Hill 5, also known as Homecoming, of course. It gets a lot of hate because it is not, let's just say, it's not like the others. It involves a lot more action elements. It involves a lot more just like miscellaneous stuff. Hang on, let me make sure that's bright enough on the stream. Playing way brighter than we should. What outfit do we run? Pyramid Head Alex? Nah, not Pyramid Head Alex. Pyramid Head should not be in this game. I will say that. They should have had their own version of the Boogeyman. Let's see. Let's go with Young Alex. Just a chill outfit here. All right, so first cutscene. This cutscene that we're about ready to see right here is one of the most notorious spots for the game to crash. And so let's see if we can make it through it. I see how loud that is. I'm sorry.
Where's my squad?
I can't really change the audio right now. Can I change the audio? No, can't change the audio right now. I'll lower that in just a minute. I see that that's a little hot.
Hey, talk to me.
So if you've played this game before, you actually will recognize some of the quote-unquote Easter eggs of this game.
Hey, what are they doing?
And so you see each of the children
where are you taking
in the
me?
background that we're quote-unquote looking for.
No. Where am I?
Josh?
Hey, what is this place? Hey, where are you taking me? No! Where am I, man? Hey, wait.
Bye, Dad.
Where are you going? Don't leave me here!
This would be so awkward if you saw in real life. Or, well, if this was you. Of course it would be awkward, but if you saw this happening. Oh, no. See, that's what I'm talking about. Notorious for crashing. Let's see if that, yeah, that actually kept me going. All right, we can keep playing this one. Get out of there. Not that secure if, like, that's all it took for him to kind of get out of there. All right, let me try to remember some of these controls. There's your walk. There's your roll. All right. Oh, that's going to take a minute to get used to. I forgot about that. So that's actually a menu. There it is. Patient in room 206 is scheduled to undergo a transorbital lobotomy tomorrow. If mandated that the following medications be doubled on the day of the procedure. I thought lobotomies were obsolete. Who scheduled this? Just go through this door for... Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. The lock's broken. Nice little blood trail. Yeah, let's follow the blood trail of Pyramid Head. Just to see if there's any, like, health drinks or anything around here first. So I understand why this game gets the hate. Like, it's more action-oriented. Like, I mean, come on. I have the ability to roll. You know, like, it's definitely a more action-based game. But at the same time, if you approach it more as a standalone, oh my God, is it a good Silent Hill. Like, it's a spin-off, you know? It's a spin-off of Silent Hill. It should have just been called Homecoming or, like, Shepherd's Glen. My subtitles not on? Hang on one sec. Subtitles on? Okay. Alright. Sorry about that. What's up, Alex? Alright, so we got a keypad here. I used to actually have this thing memorized by heart, but not anymore. Can I not hit the back button? Let's just hit a wrong code. Okay, there we go. Huh. Moving on into this. So I do love this whole sequence. I remember when I first played this game, though, I got to a save point and I felt a little discouraged just because the save point, like, alludes to something, if you will. But anyway, map of the hospital here. So there's Josh, my little brother. There's the keypad to the door. This is where we are with the nurses center. Let's go in here. So we don't have any weapons yet. Silent Hill doesn't send any enemies at you until there's weapons, so we can kind of just venture through. Lock is broken. We're going to be seeing a lot of that. Oh, baby crying. What? What? But there's no baby. It's a child's doll and it appears to be burned. Oh no. I wonder how it got here. Somebody put it there. Because they suck. Some people suck. Patient proceeded to leap through the window and then ravage the adjacent room. Patient was not responsive to verbal commands. 3 staff members eventually subdued the patient. Patient entered a catatonic state and stopped responding to an outside stimuli. Restraints were unnecessary during the following week's electroshock therapy sessions. That's unfortunate, putting people through electric shock just because they jump through windows and ravage rooms. Well, let me jump through this and ravage this room. Let's see, basic weapon combat. So this is basically the tutorial for this combat system in this game. We're gonna just skip it because there's a little hack that I'm gonna show you guys. Honestly, if you don't know it by now, you've never played a Silent Hill game. Let me rephrase that. You've never played this Silent Hill game before. I don't think it's as prevalent in Downpour. Downpour, of course, weapons, like, you pick up weapons. Oh, scary jump scare. I mean, at least, like, make the body drop or something like that, right? Alright, these are all locked, right? Yeah, these are all locked. Alright, so anyway, that X-ray that we just picked up is the key. So let's go ahead and get that set up. Alright, put the X-ray on. I used the film 624872. 624872. Let's punch that in. 624872. Got it. Now the door is unlocked, and let's go talk to Josh. What? My brother's running away from me? I swear every Silent Hill protagonist is about as clueless as they come. I don't think I've actually ever picked up all the drawings. I know I'm missing a couple of them. But, I mean, let's be honest here. He's not the best artist. There's 3 little pigs. Alright, so that's just going back to the hallway we came. That's locked, can't go through it. Josh went into this bathroom, so we'll go into this bathroom.
Josh, stop!
He ain't gonna listen to you, bro. Alright, so let's go ahead and follow Josh through here. So, let's hit the save point. This is the part that kind of broke my heart when I first played this game. Because you'll see here, when I hit the save, the name of this area is Nightmare. Which immediately kind of is like, oh, so nothing that I do here actually matters. I'm sleeping right now. Alright, so let's move forward here. Go through this door. Oh, look, a knife ominously in a window, or window mirror. Alright, so it says, where's... Actually, this is the first time I've ever actually noticed it. It says, where are you? It's pretty cool. It's got a picture of that Ralphie thing. So anyway, these are all stalls to the bathroom, and let's go into hell. Into hell? Are we calling it hell? I guess we can call it hell. I do love this effect every single time that you go into the other world. First enemy in this game is a nurse. Gotta love it. Alright, so with this being said, this is the first time we encounter an enemy. We have a knife. Go ahead and knife lock. So a knife lock is when you just use the quick attack of the knife. That's all you need. You can beat the entire game with that. That's all you need to do for the entire game. Some of the bosses might require a little bit of rolling, but I mean, to be real here, that's all you need to do. And that's why a lot of people don't like Homecoming, is because out of all of the Silent Hill games, it's easy. It's one of the easier Silent Hill games, let's be real here. The story, it's also not the best compared to other Silent Hill games, but I mean, it's not the worst either. It's pretty good. I like it, at least. All right. And wheelchair. Josh, why are you throwing wheelchairs at me, bro? That's so not nice. That's like the rudest thing ever. Alright. So the radio's already going off. You hear that radio? Dab. Let's just jump through here and deal with that nurse. What's up, girl? Again, just knife lock, knife knock. That's all you gotta do. Even if there's two of them, because you'll just jump right to the next one. Oh, too bad you couldn't get that heavy attack in. And dead. And that's it. He's dead. What gave you that idea? You sure he's dead? You want to like check his pulse or something like that? Or is the disembowelment enough for you? No, it's not even plugged in. How's this possible? Because the developers didn't want to draw a cord. That's how it's possible to not be plugged in and still working. I do like that. So this game, I think this is like the first Silent Hill. I don't want to say this definitively. This might be the first Silent Hill that was made in the Unreal Engine. And with how Unreal works is a lot of the loading screens are like between those, world loading areas are between those like squeeze through places. And that's why a lot of games have them that are made in Unreal. So that way like the rest of the world back there can unrender while this area can render ahead. So anyway, it's unfortunate. It's a shame. But with how notorious this game is for crashing, we have to save at every single save point opportunity. So bear with me here. This, just so you guys know, just to get it up and running for streaming took, probably about 10, maybe more crashes of this game just to figure out why it wasn't working. And then ultimately I figured out I had the resolution set wrong in the game, and so it wasn't translating well. Gotta love these roaches. Oh man, they look like the rad roaches from Fallout. I feel like that's what, I mean, well, they're just roaches. Let's be real here. These are just kind of weird. Alright, and let's just immediately roll backwards. And then stop. What is it? It's the roll button, right? That's what gets them off? I have like one permanently stuck to my head. That's cool. I want to keep him stuck to my head. Can I like be Roach Man for this playthrough? That's so awesome. I've legitimately never seen this glitch before. Wow. Oh, I want to keep the Roach the whole game. I doubt I'm going to. Like, I bet next cutscene it goes away. But that makes me so happy. That's so cool. Alright. Heading this way, right? No, actually. I think I need to get into the operating theater, right? Yeah, and then that's the drop down. Let me just make sure that none of these doors open. Because what's weird is even though this is a nightmare, all of your weapons, like your knife and, oh, my roach disappeared. was sad. What's up, Robbie? I don't know why these are cut off too, but again, Silent Hill, glitchy game, or Silent Hill Homecoming, very glitchy game. But anyway, long story short, even though this is a nightmare, everything but like your flashlight and I think maybe even your radio, those don't like translate back to you after you get out of the nightmare, but everything else does, like your health drinks and your med kits and stuff like that. So you still want to grab all that stuff. Even though, honestly, you can do this whole game without taking any damage once you get to your house and get the alien gun. Alright, let's take care of these nurses. So if I didn't have my flashlight out, these guys probably actually wouldn't be attacking me. It is solely because I have my flashlight out that they're even responding. Just like the first game's nurses react to light. Oh look, it's the doctor who carted us in last time. My God, what are they doing here? I don't know why, but Alex always... He has that, like, surfer bro dialogue and voice acting, even though he's supposed to be this army vet, which we find out is lie, spoilers. By the way, I should mention, this game came out in 2008, which was, what, 16 years ago? Maybe more? So I'm not too concerned about spoilers on Silent Hill Homecoming. And so there's going to be a lot of things that I'm going to say that's like totally foreshadowing. Like, for instance, this guy looks like your dad and he's cut in half. Wink, wink. Like, for those who know, you should know. Just like when you're like being carted in and you look at one of the room numbers and it's the number 206. You know, like, yeah, of course it is. Each one of those rooms that we pass is one of those kids that we're looking for and all that. So anyway, not too worried about spoilers. So if you've never beaten a game from 2008 before and you're trying to and you don't want this to be spoiled, no promises, we'll say that. Alright, just to check. Setting the electroshock machine beyond seizure threshold has yielded impressive results from the patients. Yeah, because you're like just liquefying the brain at that point. The most violent and depressed patients have been rendered completely docile. See? The only side effects have been minor memory loss, some dislocated bones. Wow. One fractured leg, and a patient bit off his own tongue. Ouch. The accident was quite a nice side effect, as the particular patient was also one of our noisiest. Nice. I've instructed all doctors to continue with this intensity. Sounds like a nice guy. Sounds like a real nice guy. Real winner. Alright, and there's Josh again.
Is that you?
I'm busy. Go away.
Rude, dude. I'm trying to save you, bro.
I want my toy.
How did you get here, bro?
Someone
I swear,
brought
I don't
me
know
here.
why. Like, I know he's
They
not
told me
talking
Robbie
that
was
way, but
here.
he's always got, like, that surfer vibe to me.
They lied.
I want to help
Anything
you.
I can do?
Find Robbie. I want my toy.
I haven't seen any toys around here.
You've seen plenty of toys. You saw a
Just not
doll
my
inside of
toy.
that burn unit. Go get him the doll that was in the burn unit.
I'll go see if I can find him.
What's going on, Simon? I hope I'm saying that right, by the way. Alright, so... can't open this because we got to go find Robbie. So we're going to go through this door. That one's locked. Go through this one. This has a save point, right? Yeah, there it is, save point. So we hit up the save point. So there's not really anything in this part that's gonna crash anything, but the cutscene getting out of the nightmare for some reason doesn't really work that well for me. All right, let's go ahead and health drink. Is there anything else here? No? What's this? Missing patient bulletin. 205 went missing, later seen in the day after a confrontation with another. Rest of the message is blurred and illegible. Well, illegible. All right, whatever. Onward. So now we have to go find Robbie. Robbie is my brother's bunny. Gotta love that bunny rabbit, right? This is it, right? Yep, this is it. So there's Robbie. You know, if I walked up to that thing and that happened, I'd go back to my brother and be like, hey man, I'm gonna just buy you a new one and we can like get two and then we'll get ice cream. But I'm not sticking my hand in a wall. I just saved. You guys want to see what happens? Why not? Yeah. It's been a while. It's been a while since I watched this play out. I'm gonna drink some water instead. Oh no! Sucks. Sucks. Alright, let's play for real now. That's foreshadowing, just so you know. They're trying to get you ready for that to pop up once, maybe twice more later on in the game. Oh, man, did we just crash? Yeah, we just crashed. All right, bear with me. There we go. Get this thing launched back up in a jiffy. That's how this works, though. I knew that risk diving into Homecoming that this thing was probably going to go down. For a bunny, yeah. I mean, sometimes you're at a cool place, like one of them's at the final boss fight, one of them's at the church where you find your dad, that type of stuff. And so if y'all have any desire to see anything specific in this game, just let me know, and we can probably find a playthrough that's close to it. I just don't want to play that first playthrough at the bottom, solely because that first playthrough is me playing through without any of the special weapons, just so I can get the special weapons. But anyway, there's the bunny again. Gotta love when a save file is like right here. Alright, let's not lose our arm this time. Honestly, in a horror game, you would just kind of think flat out that, like, oh, I'm gonna stick my arm into something, it's probably not gonna go well, you know? Alright, we got Bloody Robbie. Oh, boo, boo, hoo. I always forget about that one. There's gonna be more outside of the door, too. No? Okay. Alright, we'll just run back through here, then. Alright, so again, I know it's ridiculous, but you guys just saw a crash, and so I'm going to just save every single time I see a save point here. That way, there's been times in this I wasn't thinking, and I've played for like an hour or two, and then it crashed in a cutscene, and I didn't have a save file handy at all. Did not go well. Anyway. Come on, open your inventory. There you go. Robbie. Josh. I can't hear that name without thinking of Josh from Blue's Clues now. The newest Josh, or the newest host of Blue's Clues.
I want Robbie.
No. That is there. I don't know. Each one of them deals heavily with like mental health and stuff like that, and so I think that sometimes you can kind of start picking up on some of the trends here. Yeah, exactly. I lost an arm just for my brother to reject the bunny and stuff. Alright, so I know this one's gonna look ridiculous, but we just went through that cutscene. Gonna go back to this save point. We're gonna hit up another save because all we're doing is walking down this hallway and it triggers another cutscene. So, joys of the American Silent Hills. Like a quarter of the American Silent Hills, it feels like a movie, to be honest with you. But anyway, door slams. All right, we grab this child drawing of, oh look, it's somebody drowning after they fell off of a boat. I wonder what that could be about. Off the kid. You're about ready to find out. The kid's already dead. So yeah, there's that. But long story short, again, this game's like, what, 18 years old, so I'm not really too worried about spoilers. This guy, Alex Shepard, is the son of one of the 4 founding families. So he's one of the sons of the 4 founding families. But he hasn't heard anything from his brother in over a year, and that's concerning Alex. So he just got back from military service. He didn't. And now he's going home to look for his brother. And so, yeah, long story short, brother's dead. Alex was never in the military, and this is supposed to be a scary moment. It is, I mean, let's be real here. You hear metal scraping in Silent Hill, you kind of expect it to happen, right?
Bad dream?
Guy is Travis Grady. Travis Grady is from the Alessa saga of Silent Hill, which is Silent Hill 1, and Silent Hill 3. And so the whole Alessa saga with like Pyramid Head and all of that. Or not. Is Pyramid Head part of that? Maybe.
Hometown?
I don't know. Pyramid Head's like an embody of yourself. Anyway, you can't hear me. Yeah, exactly. That music was just way too loud. I'm going to play with the audio in-game afterwards because it just caught me way off guard. And the mastering in this audio is just not good at all. So I apologize for that. That was just loud. That even like kind of hurt my ears a little bit. But anyway, so this guy is Travis Grady, who, if you've played Silent Hill Origins, Travis Grady is the main character in Silent Hill Origins. He's the one who finds Alessa's burning body in the house, and he saves her and all of that. Game sound is too loud. Yeah, I'm going to take that down. Just got to get through this cutscene real quick. Appreciate that. And I appreciate all feedback. Like, I don't know. I'm one of those people where I don't care. I just like streaming games that I'm playing. All right, let's go ahead and turn down this audio real fast. Music volume. That's going down. Dialogue volume will keep up. Radio volume will turn down just a little bit. Sound effect volume will also turn down a little bit. All right, I'm hoping that's a little bit better. It's looking a little bit better. All right, cool. Good stuff. With that being said, this part is pretty interesting. We start getting a little back history of the town, Shepherd's Glen, that we're in. What's funny is the NPC audio is like perfect full body, but like a couple of the characters are only showing up in like one of my earphones.
I didn't know you were home. Does your mother know? She didn't say anything.
No, I'm not the type of person to call ahead.
Actually, I haven't really talked to anyone. I'm not planning on sticking around for long.
No,
Oh.
I'm not. But I am planning on putting a drill through your throat later on in the game. One of the jankiest moments in this game, but one of the most satisfying kills is, again, putting a power drill through that woman's face. It's the cutscene that got banned, got this game banned in like a bunch of countries or something like that. Is apparently some countries you're not allowed to put an electric power drill through somebody's throat and face.
Perhaps I'll see
Dude,
you.
that's what. Okay, so that's one of the biggest criticisms of this game, is the character models for pivotal characters like Judge Holloway right here. She is like a critical character. She is a pivotal character here, but at the same time, like they just use like this really generic model for her. Anyway, we can go in here. There's some stuff to get, but you know what? I really don't care enough. We're just going to go this way. We're just going to go this way. Yeah, the cutscene where you put a power drill through her face. Sorry, I'm going to say that as many times as I can because it's a funny cutscene. Is hilarious, satisfying, and stupid all at once. Like, it's ridiculous. Oh, man. All right, so this is our house. This is our house, Shepherd's Glen. The Shepherd house in Shepherd's Glen. We are pretty much to the point where we're at the point where we're going to get the only other weapon that we're going to use in this game, even though we're going to pick up all the other weapons, mainly because I want the footage of where all the other weapons are at. So anyway, let's go talk to our comatose mom. You know, but let's be real here. Let's be sympathetic for this woman. You know, one of her sons is dead. The other son is off his rocker. The husband is involved with a involved in this ridiculous cult.
Hello?
You know, like everything's going off the rails here. It's just not a good time. But anyway, here we are at home. Let's get upstairs. Let's get some stuff in her room. Where is it? Oh, it's in the bathroom. That's right. So in the bathroom here is this little cassette tape. It's an old cassette tape, but it still checks out. Wonder what's on it. We'll find out shortly. A lot of foreshadowing. That's what's on it. It's a letter from Mom to Dad. All right, Adam, I know you will soon return to me, but I miss you dearly, blah, blah, blah. All right, let's go to my room. Oh, hey, look. The door to my dad's favorite room and attic is open. Let's walk close to it. Oh, it's slammed closed. That's awkward. Sorry. Some elements of this game are a little just silly. And there it is. So once you do the alien ending in this game, you unlock this laser pistol, which is gorgeous as a weapon. I mean, it's a laser pistol in Silent Hill. This is Silent Hill, and I have a laser pistol. Like, what? Amazing. But yeah, you got to do the alien ending in this. That is the other criticism of this, is the endings are A-B choices. You know, like, if you want to unlock the alien ending, you have to not forgive your dad, you have to not mercy kill your mom, you have to save Walker, and then you get the alien ending. Like, that's it. There's no like rare collectibles, there's no like crazy stuff or puzzles that you have to do to unlock a hidden dog ending or something like that. It's literally like, what do you do about dad? What do you do about mom? What do you do about Walker? And depending on those choices, it's the most basic, like, that's the other criticism, is the endings of this are pretty basic and straightforward. The good ending is by far my least favorite ending. Haven't decided which one we're going to go for in this one. Probably do something a little silly here. All right, so if we do this bookshelf, it's not really that important to do, but if you do this bookshelf here, and you get all these books over, there's a button that you can press, and you go back here, and there's a map of the house drawn with crayon. So that's where you get the map for the house. Always a little handy to come in, or to have, right? But again, anyway, we got a laser pistol. A laser pistol in Silent Hill. Pew, 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 pew. A working laser pistol in a Silent Hill game. It's just, come on. That's awesome, right? probably one of my favorite scenes in this is, we'll call it Act 3, is when the house turns into a hell house. And you have to go into the different sections of the house in a nightmare version of each. And it's pretty cool. I think that they did it really well. Mom, why are you being depressed and looking out a window? Huh? Where's Josh? My brother that you know died, but I don't know died for some reason.
Alex,
That side eye.
what are you doing here?
Gotta love that side eye she gives him. Gotta love the dog tags going through his neck. I guess they got him surgically attached to his spine or something like that.
You've been gone too long.
That hero worships his dad so much I wouldn't be surprised if he actually did that. Spoiler! Those are his dad's dog tags.
Where's Josh?
I don't know. Your father went to
So
look
this is
for
probably one of my other favorite moments in the game is after this cutscene. But I don't want to try to skip any of the cutscenes. Again, game crashes a lot. And so we're not too worried about this right now. We need to go downstairs, okay, just for a little bit. But
Mom, what's going on?
after that,
What happened?
I should be able to get to a save point. I think the save point here is...
Mom.
Actually, there may be a save point in the house real quick. Trying to think.
I miss your brother, Alex.
I don't care. I'm going to roll the dice. I'm just going to go downstairs. But we're going to play through this one.
I'll find him.
What a sneaky way to steal a gun from your mom.
I had the stream. I just have a feeling he's in trouble.
He dead.
Don't worry about
He's
it.
not in trouble. He dead.
I'll find Joshua.
You know, I will say this. For 2008, the characters looked really good for 2008. I mean, it wasn't the best at the time in 2008, but it still looked pretty good.
The basement.
Well, that's not ominous.
I'm gonna go look around.
Mom, can you just
stay here.
tell me what's in the basement instead of just saying basement? Alright, so we're gonna go down here. These are my least favorite enemies in Silent Hill Homecoming, because if you don't know, like, most of the other enemies have really easy tells and like really easy ways to take them out. The lurkers are kind of a pain because they always show up in these like waist-high water areas, which is never fun. Yeah, do you see the bubble popping right in front of you? There's something under there. Let's lean right over it. Just poke it with a stick or something, you know? That's a lurker. Again, my dude is like very calm for the things he's witnessing. Like, I get it. He's supposed to be a combat vet. That's one of the only ones that makes sense, is that he's a combat vet. Like, all the other people in this game, like, franchise, it doesn't make sense that they know the level of combat skills that they do. Anyway, that was it. Laser pistols, like, 1-hit kills on most regular enemies, 2 hits on the hard ones, and then, like, 2 or 3 hits on bosses. So, as I said, we're just going to be blasting through this playthrough. All right, so that is explaining that generator back there, that generator, that is a water pump. That water pump won't activate without gas. Makes sense, it's a generator. And so we need to fill up the generator with gas. So let's go outside and get the other special weapon. So you get the laser pistol from unlocking, or from getting the alien ending. I don't actually know what gives you this other weapon that's in the garage here. Not sure at all what gives you that, but I think it's just beating the game once on normal or hard. One of the difficulties gives you that weapon in the background. But anyway, let's just shoot his head off real fast. All right, and head on in here, and we'll pick up this. Look at this beauty, the circular saw. So one of the more fun weapons in the game, but to be 100% honest with you, one of the least practical. Because look how slow this thing is. I mean, like, you can get 2 relatively quick hits right there. But, yeah, that's the good one, is you can kind of do this little jab with it. But, I mean, why would you? We have an alien blaster, and it's like a one-hit kill. Anyway, can't pry open that weapon, blah, blah, blah. Advanced combat, charging your attacks. Oh, I just found out there's a melee hit. Beat this game so many times, I didn't know that there was a melee hit with that. That's cool. Got a steel pipe. And we'll go ahead and use the steel pipe on this. And get that out. Pop. Alright, so there's our empty gas can. Oh, wow, wow, wow. You dead. Alright, and duck under. And duck under again. Should be a couple more of those things here. Where's he at? Before I go and get the collectibles, I always like to take out the enemies just to make sure that they're not going to bug me. I guess I'm wrong. I guess the enemy comes here later on. Big spider crawling next to one of my army toys in the park. That is foreshadowing one of the bosses later on in this game. Probably one of the most memorable bosses is Scarlet, which is Dr. Finch's daughter. That's a messed up boss fight, if I can be honest with you. And that's one that actually the alien blaster doesn't do too well on. All right, so Paul Russell Douglas was executed for the murder of 8 children in and around Silent Hill and Shepherd's Glen. And so that is, should I explain it? I don't really want to explain every single thing in this game. Silent Hill is one of those games that I kind of know the entire lore of. This game in particular was one of the ones that I played over and over and over again while I was in college. Just, I don't know why. It's just one of those ones that kind of stuck with me. And I had all the other Silent Hills. It was this one, 2, and The Room. Like, those were the ones that really stood out to me. Aw, poor guy. Alright, so you can actually climb up this ladder. I don't think there's any reason to, but it was always a little fun, little Easter egg. Alright, let's fill up this gas can. There we go. Full gas can. Now we go back through the park. Yeah, I guess this fills up with enemies later. But yeah, there's like a whole hidden lore. Like, again, the reason why people hate this is the majority of the game doesn't take place in Silent Hill. It takes place in this city called Shepherd's Glen, and then you like use these portals to go to Silent Hill. And so a lot of it doesn't make sense in terms of like how it works. Basically, the developers, from my limited understanding, or probable speculation, I should say, is they wanted to tell more of an origin story of the town of Silent Hill, not an origin story of how the town went horribly wrong. And so, like, Silent Hill Origins is the origin story of Alessa and, like, all of that, where that history came from. But this, Homecoming, is more of the origin story of Silent Hill and the founding of, like, Silent Hill and the Order and the cult and all of that. Basically, the people who lived in Silent Hill wanted to found a new town, or some people in Silent Hill wanted to found a new town. I think it was over religious beliefs or something like that they wanted to do it. And so when they went to go found the town under like this, they made a pact with the gods to sacrifice one child or 4 children, the founding families, so 1 per family, every 50 years. They have to sacrifice a kid. Otherwise, this happens to the town. Just everything goes horribly wrong. This fog settles in. These monsters settle in. Just everything goes terribly wrong. You say something on the barbecue, right? I thought he said something funny on the barbecue or something. Like, this is no time to eat. But either way, and so that's what's happening. Now, without giving too much away, that didn't go so well the last time. And so now we're here. All right, get the health drink in the fridge. Always get that health drink in the fridge. And then this door opens, right? Nope, not yet. Nope. And we don't have the axe to break into that one yet. This is the one that opens. All right, so over here by the phone, note next to the phone, Adam, don't forget to ask Curtis about the engine. Adam is our dad. Curtis is somebody we get to kill later on. Oh, there's something to examine here? Oh, just a sewing machine. Who cares? All right, so you remember I told you to pick up that cassette tape from upstairs? This is where we're going to use the cassette tape from upstairs. Not sure why the dialogue's only coming through one side of the stereo here. Just a little backstory on Alex's brother, Josh.
Listen to me, Josh. Don't you think this is a little too silly for you? Do you want to end up like Alex, playing all this make-believe?
My dad was so mean.
Now on, just let Alex play with his own friends, okay? And if you need a friend, you come talk to me. Got it?
Creepy. All right, so that's pretty much everything that we need to do in the house. What's funny, we go on this like little quest to figure out the basement, right? And it ends up being this like massive thing. All right, here's another child's drawing. It looks like people hanging out on like a playground. That might be a slide. And a bunch of dead bodies buried underneath. Very Silent Hill-esque. All right, I'm actually going to do one thing real quick. Check this out. Dialogue. Yeah, that's already maxed out. That's a shame. Sorry, I was trying to look for an audio control to switch that to like mono sound or something. It's Joshua's backpack. And there's Dad's butcher table? What's Dad butchering? One of the dogs you're about ready to encounter. That's what. There's a lot of foreshadowing in this game that it's not subtle. Like, you see pictures for the enemies that you're about ready to fight, which is fun. Like, it's like Sons of the Forest. Like, you start seeing inklings of what's to come before you actually have to fight anything. But sometimes that's, for a game like this, that's not always the best. Oh, that was sketchy for a second. I thought we were going to crash. It's a nice little pause. But see, this is the thing. We're in Shepherd's Glen. Why are the roads being destroyed? You know? Like, I get it. Like, the reach of Silent Hill is pushing into Shepherd's Glen. That's what we're supposed to believe. But, like, come on. That makes sense. I also love how the alley to our backyard here is, like, right at a graveyard. So, whatever. It's locked. There's light from the other side. This, I feel, is like a developer thing, because it says that it's locked and there's a light on the other side. But the problem is, A, we can't see inside the cemetery here. And B, you can't get back there, and there's no key to get back there. But it's kind of just one of those things where it's like, why doesn't it say that the lock's broken? It kind of alludes to this whole, Like, you should be able to get back there. But here, I just got the map, so let's look at the map. You see how it is kind of crossed off? And it says that, like, oh, that's a broken door. Like, I don't know. To me, it's that is a cut area if I've ever seen one. And I would love to see if anybody's ever been able to get inside of that area. But anyway, I digress. Let's go ahead and get through this cemetery. Cemetery is pretty easy. You get introduced to the dogs. There's this creepy dude digging graves. What's that guy doing? What does it look like he's doing, Alex? He's digging graves. Alright, so this is our introduction to one of the most classic enemies in Silent Hill, the dogs. I am the dog. Alright, and honestly, again, like, this game, a lot of the scary factor gets taken out when you're running around with an alien blaster. But at the same time, like, I remember playing this on release night. Like, I picked up this game on release night. Like, yeah, dating myself a little bit there. And so it was one of those titles that, like, I was playing it on release night when it first came out, physical copy on the 360. Look at that. Good freeze frame. Good freeze frame. Again, just a single shot takes care of it. Alright, so there's just blah, 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 blah. Stone plate. Take the stone plate, and we're going to jump up here. Long story short, this cemetery, there's a lot of history and lore about this cemetery, but honestly, who cares? All the important thing is that we need to get through this door to the Bartlett family mausoleum to talk to Sam Bartlett, the dude over there digging the graves. Sam Bartlett had a son, and that son is now missing. That's what we're told at the beginning portion of this game, is that his son is missing. It's kind of nonsense. You're going to see quickly what happened. Let's go ahead and save real fast. This is an area that's pretty notorious for crashing the game, so we're going to go ahead and save kind of every single time that we find a cutscene, or excuse me, a save point again. And then, yeah, just keep pulling through. And yeah, we don't have our axe yet, so this way. They set it up to kind of look like a maze, but really it's only one path. So as long as you follow the path, you'll be fine. And then this is the dog one. No? Guess the dog ones are on the way back. This one has a dog on it. Like, dog jumps over the fence or something. There he is. Haha, you can't get me. It's always fun. Sweet. And then drop down here. So, honestly, the graveyard is the boring section of this part. Once you get to Sam Bartlett's mausoleum, that's your first taste at Silent Hill. Oof, man, alright. We are starting to kind of... I can't call it lag because this isn't an online game. Starting to have some frame rate issues here. Dog. I'm sorry, it's just an alien blaster in this game is hilarious to me. Oh, man. Alright, so we can't access these doors until we have the special ceremonial knife. There's some... there's like an energy drink up here, isn't there? There's like an energy drink and maybe some ammo about. Let me just check for some supplies before we move into this next area. This is going to be the first glimpse of Silent Hill, and you don't actually get to go that far into Silent Hill or check out really any of the known locations. And so it kind of is what it is, you know. But it's kind of one of those things where you might as well, you know. I have no idea what I was trying to say there. Trying to focus on things on the ground. There it is. There's the health drink. I knew there was a health drink down here. And then we'll drive down here. Hear dogs barking in the background, but whatever. Going over here. So this should be where we get the other half of the crest. Yep, right here. Now we have the two. Wait. Now we have the two halves. And we can just plop them right here. Plop one, plop two. And that's it. Yeah. As I said, like, the puzzles early on, they're not even really puzzles. They're just kind of insert tab A into slot B kind of goals, which, again, this game gets a lot of hate for that. But they were trying to reach a more widespread audience. They were trying to bring Silent Hill to the masses instead of it being this really iconic niche horror game. They were trying to bring that niche horror to the masses. And so I think that they accomplished that goal in some way. But it's definitely, like, again, and I'll repeat myself here. You have to approach it. I thought there was something behind there. Might be ammo behind there when we come back. You have to approach this game like it's a standalone. You cannot approach it like it's a Silent Hill game, like to continue on the Silent Hill. So this is our quote-unquote, I guess we shouldn't call her a love interest because they've been apart from each other for so long.
Damn it!
But I think they were, like, dating prior to Alex going away.
You always were, Klutz. You okay?
Alex? Oh my god, Alex!
How is that flashlight clipped onto his t-shirt?
Your mom told me I
I would like somebody to explain that one to me.
So good to see
And you could explain it to me like I'm 5, because it does not make sense to me.
You alone out here?
Yeah, she's alone out here, bro.
Hey, you know what?
Have you not noticed that there's like 6 people in this town?
You took
That's
off the
it.
same back.
Yeah, well, I'm not here for I'm
Man.
looking for my brother. You seen him?
No, I haven't, Alex. I'm sorry.
It's a lot of missing dudes.
Jesus, what the hell is going on here?
It's a lot of missing dudes. That's what's going on. Again, Silent Hill protagonists, the most oblivious protagonists that have ever existed in any video game ever of, like, all time. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I would have come back for Josh, gotten him the hell out of here. God knows what kind of trouble he's in now.
Trouble?
He's in a lot of trouble.
Look around you, Alex. This whole
He's
place
dead.
is in trouble.
That's kind of the most trouble that you can be in, right?
But I have to find my brother. He's my responsibility. After that, I'm gone. I suggest you do the same.
At least draw some gaps in those teeth, right? Just look like straight bars across.
You should take it.
There we go. Got our radio now.
If I hear anything, I'll let you know.
All right, you go back to stapling.
Thanks, Al.
I'll go back to having really bad posture.
I hope you find what you're looking for.
Sorry, the cutscene always makes me laugh for some reason. I don't know why. Get this drawing on the back. So that really, it's hard to discern what it's supposed to be, but I think it's supposed to be the first boss of this game. All right, so there we are. There's the Bartlett Vineyard, which we can't go to. We're heading down here to go to Curtis's house. It's our first introduction to Curtis. Curtis is a fun character. I mean, every single Silent Hill needs their kook, right? Like, they need their crazy, their town crazy. That's Curtis. And I think that of all the characters in this game, he is probably one of my favorite. He's definitely a fun character. I'm trying to think when the last time I saved was. It was actually a while ago. I should probably find a save point soon. But anywho, we're gonna go ahead and get to Curtis real fast. There's also a ton of cutscenes in this game. Like if you haven't picked up on that so far, it's like a third of this is basically a movie. Like, is there? No, this is just trash back here. Okay, yeah, nothing important back here, and I can't squeeze through that. Okay. But yeah, like a third of this game is cutscenes. It's a fun game. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I love the hell out of this game. But if you're looking for the traditional Silent Hill experience, this ain't it. This is just... It was a more modern game for 2008, for when it came out. I think it came out 2008. That was the final copyright date. So, anyway, this is Curtis. Our introduction to Curtis.
Hey, man. How's it going?
What's up, Curtis?
Hey, you're Curtis, right? Hello? Can I ask you something?
I'm busy.
Rude. That'll get your attention.
I know you.
I did like the smoke effects for UE4 games that were coming out back in the day.
Military man now, I see.
I'm pretty sure it's broken. What do you think?
I think you must have stole this from your daddy.
What you know about my dad? Small town, everybody knows everybody. I don't know what the actual population is, but there's like nobody in this town. It was a tiny town.
Is me. Got it?
That's the thing. Sometimes they show Silent Hill as being these like massive places, right? And then sometimes they show Silent Hill as being like this tiny town with like a handful of buildings in it. And so I've never actually understood the actual population of Silent Hill, Shepherd's Glen, like any of the places. So
You want to talk to the mayor? He knows everybody's business.
oh, get ready for the bombshell.
Mayor Bartlett? You know where I can find him?
Sure. Same place he is every day. Digging up people's graves.
Oh no, he's digging up
Something seriously
graves.
wrong with
What?
that guy. You know? Like in the head.
I mean,
That's Mayor Bartlett?
Yep. No wonder all the streets are broken. Nobody
you
around
would
here
think
gives a shit
somebody
anymore.
would have turned to the mayor and just been like, "Hey, Mayor Bartlett,
Might take a little while though.
maybe don't dig up graves anymore," or maybe they would have a new election or something like that. Like, I don't know. Like, I would assume that the mayor is democratically elected. He's one of the founding families, though. Founding families are the Shepherds, which is Alex and his family, the Finches, Holloways, and the Bartletts. And so Mayor Bartlett is the first of four. Dude just gives you a semi-automatic gun
I like a
for a broken 6-shooter. I don't know if I'd call that a fair trade. All right, so you can even ask him about taking the shotgun off his hand. There's no way to do it, but
How about I take that shotgun off?
yeah.
Yeah? How about if I slap you and kill you, huh? You're looking for a weapon? Take a look around the place. I'm sure you'll find something else you could use.
Yes, sir.
Rude.
You got a lot of clock parts in this place. There a reason?
Yeah, there's a reason. For fixing clocks. Haven't you noticed that every single clock
Every
in this
clock
town
stops
is
at
stopped
206.
exactly
That same
206?
number that's in that opening cutscene. And so 206 is just a reoccurring number. It's,
Son,
I don't know, in all the other Silent Hill games,
Have you ever
there's
tried
a
fixing
lot of
kid.
like different
I can
codes and
fix
stuff
just
like
about
that. In
anything
this
you
game,
put
just
in front of
remember
me.
the number
But
206
I've
and you'll get
never
through like
seen
half
anything
of
like this.
the locks in
There's
this
no
game.
reason they're not working. It's like there's something causing it.
What?
Well, that's what you're trying
Again,
to figure.
so
Now,
oblivious.
isn't it?
I'm just trying to find my brother.
So oblivious.
Now, you might want to think about opening your eyes to everything else that's going on around here.
Hmm.
You might find it'll lead you to where you want to go.
Ominous. All right, run back here, get some ammo. And then, is there more here? I never remember if there's more here. So this is also another little indication of who Curtis's real identity is. But this right here is this outfit. If you see the rubber boots and the whole like cultist gear and stuff like that, if you've beaten this game, it shows you that Curtis is in the cult. Really early on, might I add, Curtis is like shown to be a cult member very, very, very early on. But if you don't know to look for that, then it would fly right over your head. And so again, there's so much foreshadowing in this game. They're not subtle about it. You have to kind of understand a lot of what's happening. But yeah, it's all there. Like everything's there. All right, so here we are back on the graveyard. We're gonna duck under this and fight some dogs. Where's the dog? Haha, got that dog. Is there another dog? I never remember if there's 2 dogs or 1 dog. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna go through here. So this is also another introduction of an enemy. I don't know the name of this enemy. I just call them bloaters. But I'm sure that these guys have like an official Silent Hill name. I don't know. I'm sure that like after this stream, I'll probably hop on the wiki to figure that out. Because if I'm going to be streaming Silent Hill Homecoming a lot more, I should probably know the monsters' names. But it's a common enemy. Like, they might be called smokers. I don't know. They're in Silent Hill 2. And I think they're in a few of the Silent Hills as well. But they are a very fun enemy to encounter. The first one appears in kind of this open area to get you used to how the area of effect works with them. But the other, like the way that, sorry, I forget how loud this game gets during the cutscenes, so sorry about that. Alright, just back up and shoot this dude with the alien blaster. Again, we have an alien blaster, so like, why would we not? Am I going the wrong way? No, I'm going the right way. Alright, so now this area is infested with some dogs. So we just gotta be a little careful. Not nice, dude. Huh, there, shot you in the butt. That's what you get. Actually got a little damage on me. That's not nice. Should be another dog that pops out somewhere. If I remember correctly, at least. I hear something. Doesn't really matter, though. Doesn't matter at all. There he is. From afar. Again, that gun just takes so much out of this game, but it also makes this game more just kind of... You feel less, like, pathetic as Alex when you play with the alien blaster. But it's one of those guns that's just like, oh yeah, let's oversimplify this game now. There's another one of those smokers. So these guys, if you don't have the alien blaster, all you have to do is wait for them to do their like explosion attack, and it exposes those really bright yellow lungs. And I mean, just like basic game logic, you shoot the bright thing on the enemy, right? And so if you do that, you're able to very, very quickly get those guys. Another. There we go. Good old dog. Can we do anything down there yet? Nah, not yet. Soon, though. That's an area we'll go. There's a lot of backtracking in this game, just like there is in most Silent Hill games. And so that's an area that we're going to backtrack through. take out the smoker again. And then go through this one. It is nice playing a game that I remember, like, most of, you know. It's one of those games where, like, I don't know, no matter how many years it has been since my last playthrough, which hasn't been long. I think it's been like a year since I last played this. It's one of those games where I just kind of remember every single aspect of it, where enemies are going to appear from. It's one of those things where it's a nostalgic thing for me. Sorry, got to make sure that we're doing the right save file here. Hey, 5 away from 250. Not too shabby. Alright, is there another dog up here, or are we just going straight to... Nope. Alright, so now going through this time, this door is magically open. But the mayor's not here anymore. Where's the mayor? What a creepy looking statue. That is a creepy looking statue. Well, let's just open up this mausoleum here. What's going on, human? Well, I'm glad that you were finally able to check one out. So that's exciting. All right, now we get to watch me fail at doing one of these puzzles. So this one's actually, it's not too bad. You just kind of have to circle everything around and get these into some better locations. That was a dumb move. Hang on. And this goes here. This. Oh, I'm messing this up, aren't I? Yeah, let's just make this real easy for myself. One sec. So that goes here, then this goes here, then that here, and there we go. Yeah, I was going to say, that's free. Why wasn't that going through? All right, so you open up the child coffin and... Yeah, this is this a normal time for me to be streaming? It is a normal time for me to be streaming. I try to do like between 2 and 4 p.m. Pacific. It's kind of one of those things where if I'm able to, I try to. But between being a dad and having a business, like running my own business, it's kind of very hectic. And so I try to get on as much as possible. So anyway, got our first artifact item here. And it's a watch dedicated to Sam Bartlett's son, Joey Bartlett. And it just says, "Forgive me," on the back. Yeah, if you find something in a horror game, don't put it up to your head. Well, thank you for staying up past midnight and checking out the stream. I appreciate that. Alright, so now we're going to get our first glimpse of Silent Hill in Silent Hill Homecoming. Bear in mind, the game is already like a fifth of the way through. We've probably completed about 15 to 20% of it so far. And so yet another reason why people don't like this game. It doesn't take place in Silent Hill. A couple of the pivotal scenes, the boss fights and stuff like that, they all do take place in Silent Hill. But for the most part, you're kind of just running around Shepherd's Glen. And so that's one of the reasons why these people, a lot of people out there, don't like Homecoming. Me, just whatever. It's a cool Silent Hill game in my opinion. Yeah, I appreciate that. And if you're talking about streams in general, I hear you. I'm one of those people that like just lays in bed on my phone and just kind of flips through the occasional stream. It's a fun thing. I used to not enjoy streaming or watching streams at all. And then it kind of dawned on me one day that I play a lot of games way past the 100% mark. Like, I understand the lore of a lot of these games because I dive into it. And so I figured I might as well just kind of hop on and talk about it a little bit. So here we are, as you see, in Silent Hill. Probably only going to go for another 10 minutes here. We're going to get inside the hotel. But this part, actually, I remember when I first got to Silent Hill, I don't know why, but this part confused me about what I was supposed to be doing, and I had no idea what to do. And for some reason, I didn't trigger the little cutscene of like, oh, hey, look at that. And so, yeah, you'll see what I'm talking about in just a second here. But there goes Josh running into the hotel here. So we'll trigger this one real fast. Why would Josh be hiding in a hotel? I need to make sure he's okay. Let's break through those boards. All right, so this is the part I was like running around, not sure what to do. And then if you go over here, you can see a body down there. That kind of shows you a little bit. But if you go this way, this is where you need to go. Get this smoker down. You know, I actually have not played any of the Walking Dead games. I've heard mixed reviews about them, and so they're titles that I've always wanted to check out. I mean, I'm a big fan of any horror game. I shouldn't say any. I'm a big fan of horror games if they're done right. And so I know with an IP like Walking Dead, it's going to be hit or miss. There's not going to be much middle ground. And so, I don't know. I'll probably check it out one of these days. Thank you for 246. I appreciate that. Current goal is 250, and then we're setting our sights on 500, of course. All right, so let's go ahead and hack through here. So now we have our axe, which is, of course, a pivotal weapon here. But let's go ahead and hop in here. You know, I've never actually tried to fix the elevator before coming into the hotel.
Josh?
I wonder what happened.
Josh,
So fun
wait.
fact, you could actually just sprint over this way. I don't know. I could grab his legs. I could just reach down and grab his legs. I feel like I gave up. Like Alex gives up way too quickly there. You know? Shouldn't have to give up. Box of tools, maintenance key, yada yada. Oh yeah, you can't fix the you can't fix the elevator before you come inside the hotel because you gotta get the maintenance key first. That's kind of a, I should have known that. All right, kill that smoker, and then we'll come over here. That, you know, that's a shame that they're making things pay to play like that all over. There's a couple of just smaller casual games that I play, and then there's some games that like I want to get into that I'll never really get the chance to get into because the curve on them is so much a pay to play kind of situation or a pay to win type of thing. But so yeah, no, I'll probably end up checking it out one of these days, but I'm not that type of person who pays to play or plays to win at all. Like if you can unlock it, I'll try to unlock it, but I'm not gonna buy something if I've already bought a game. All right, so hang on, just so you're aware, if you go over here, there's a clipboard and it tells you, don't forget to tape the big game XXI. And so that's the pattern that we're trying to do here is an XXI. And so we're gonna take this, nope, we need, yeah, oops, I screwed that up. There we go. And then this one goes to here, and this one to here, this one to here. Come on. This one to here. Yep, and then this one straight down. On. Not bad. That's kind of one of the games that I'm talking about. I found Vigor on the Switch one night when I was just kind of checking out the free games just to see what was out there. I loved the whole concept of Vigor. I mean, obviously it's a tried and true format at this point, but I wanted to dive into it and play, but every time I got into a game, which was seldom, let's load it already. There we go. Always concerned that we're going to get a crash there. Anytime that I ever got into a game, I always just died instantly because of the curve here. Alright, so here's the elevator. Make sure that smoker's not coming up on me. This is a fun little scene. Obviously, anytime that you're inside of an elevator in a Silent Hill game, and the only choice is the top button, it always gets really fun, right? Alright, let's see if I can get this done without them breaking through the elevator at all. So this is your first introduction to the Needler. I think they're the Needler enemies, is what they're called. The dudes who have blades for arms and legs. Always a fun. Those guys. I call them Needlers. I don't know if they're actually Needlers. There we go. Rust is one of those games that I would really love to get into too. It just popped up in a Steam sale, and I almost got it, but I knew that I was getting a little bit busy, and so I didn't want to invest the time into Rust, which is a shame. I mean, I watch so many Rust streamers, and like the streamer who has the boys and stuff like that, trying to make Rust less toxic. Like, I love that concept, and if he makes it less toxic, I'll probably dive in a heartbeat. But I know that there's like big spawn camping problems in that game. I know there's a lot of just ridiculousness in it. Is this? Yeah. All right. So that's the climb up. So that's it. If I ever dive into Rust, I'll do some streaming. Let me know if you see one of the streams, and we'll dive in together. Alright, so here we are in here. I'm going to find a save point and then probably call it. So, first things first, all we got to do is just cut through this painting. Beautiful painting that we're just destroying. Oh, no, not that. I don't want my actual pistol. I want my alien pistol. Alright, so there's a treehouse. Joey Bartlett sitting in our treehouse. There's a save point. And there's the map of the hotel. Alright, so I'm gonna, before I call it here, gonna do the creepiest cutscene in the entire game. Talk to this woman.
Josh, are you in there?
No one comes to visit anymore.
That sounds about right for Rust. Yeah. It's, I don't know, you give people that what you see is what you get kind of situation, and you're gonna see some pretty horrific things. You know, people like to push the limits, that's for sure.
Who are you?
It doesn't matter who I am.
I could remember.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wish I could remember. There you go. How'd you get in here?
In this hotel. This place should be condemned.
I can't leave.
I always wish that she responded back with, "Then why are you here?" You know.
I lost something once dear to me. Now all I have is
man.
memories of the past.
So that's the hotel quest, is we have to find these memories of her past, which are these photos, postcards, if you will.
Tell me what you need.
And
I'll see what I can.
that's it. That's all we gotta do is just return these postcards to this woman. But either way, I'm actually, as I said, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. There's a save point behind me. So I'm gonna go call it. It took like an hour for me just to get this game set up to stream, and so since it took me that long, I'm gonna beat the game. I'm gonna do Silent Hill Homecoming. I'm gonna actually beat the entire game, talking the whole time about all the nonsense and all the Easter eggs, and just pointing out all the foreshadowing elements and things like that. Like for instance, this woman right here has the same voice as your mom. And so you should kind of understand that. But anyway, so if you're a fan of Silent Hill, if you like this game, or any of the other Silent Hill games, or any survival content, base building content, that type of stuff, now's a great time for you to hit the like or subscribe button. Found a fridge filled with human flesh. That sounds appropriate for Rust. That really does sound appropriate for Rust. And I have a feeling that you took all of that food, because that's what that is at this point. And you cooked it, and you guys had a wonderful feast. So there you go. All right, so we have already spoken to this woman, but just to be sure.
I'm still not sure what you're looking for.
Yeah, she's just like, whatever, go find it.
My memories are fading.
So some of these places are going to have just the occasional like health drink or something like that. Some of these rooms, but for the most part, there's not really much that we need to worry about. Let's see, that says I can just examine it. The message here says, I can't see my face. Maybe you will in 404. Just so much random ominous writing. Yeah, another note here. Sam, I can't thank you for all your enough restoring. Okay, so long story short, Sam Bartlett is the mayor of Shepherd's Glen. Shepherd's Glen, of course, is the town where we're from. This is Alex Shepherd. The town is named after my family. You get the idea. And so, with that being said, Sam Bartlett's the mayor. His son, Joey Bartlett, family friend of ours. That's who we're kind of looking for right now, is Joey and Sam. All right, we're going to just run past this because I think... There it is. Yeah. And then pull back here, make sure. Sometimes I like to throw random enemy encounters at you, but let's go ahead and break through these boards real fast. And get our... Nope, not regular pistol. Alien blaster. All right, so that'll get us upstairs. Don't know if I want to go upstairs just yet. Hang on 1 second. Joys of it being so hot and dry out here. I get a sore throat like every other day. All right, just to make sure. I think there's a health drink in one of these rooms. That's why I want to check these. So there you go. Again, I'm not too worried about spoilers in this playthrough. So every 50 years, the founding families of Shepherd's Glen have to kill one of the children in their families in order. 405 scares me. I left my ducky in there. That means that we got to go into the bathroom at 405. But every single 50 years, one of the four founding families, or all of the four founding families, have to kill one of their kids. And that is just to make sure that all the ghosts don't come back and all the baddies that you're seeing don't exist. Well, they obviously messed it up last time, right? And so we are going to slowly uncover how and why it got messed up. But more importantly, we are going to uncover the horrible, horrific end of all of the children of the town. Excuse me. Carol struggling to find the right words. My body was broken, and now you've broken my heart, too. Aw, poor guy. Yeah, a lot of the backstory notes in Homecoming, especially the more unnamed ones. You back off. Stupid bugs. Stupid bugs. Okay, there we go. A lot of the, backstory of these enemy, or the just notes in here, there's not too much connected, where everything's really connected in all of the first few. There's a handful of them. I'll try to point out the ones that I know about, that I've seen before, etc. But the notes between the two lovers in here, I honestly don't know if that's from something else or if it's connected to another game or something like that. Let me know if you guys know any of those connections in the comments, or the chat here, of course. Alright, this is where we're going. Did I hear another bug, or is the bug through that door? Yeah, the bug's through that door. Alright. Go ahead and push this out of the way real fast. And yeah, I won't be able to see anything through here. Oh well. Should be the first memory, right? Yep.
This must be one of the memories that she's looking to reclaim.
There you go. Long for the days before my illness overtook me. From the window I can see a large oak tree. So each one of these memories, again, this is a spoiler-filled playthrough where I'm going to try to pick up as many references as possible. Each one of these memories is one of your mom's memories in a different way that explains how and why she is put into this catatonic state that she's in, where she's very non-responsive and she just seems apathetic to everything. That's what that's all about. And so we're going through and slowly starting to piece together why our mom feels a little crazy, you know? And I mean, that's understandable. She's got a dead son. Got another son who's off his rocker. Is this the... Yeah, this is the... Yeah. This is something that I don't understand, really. Is why Pyramid Head is in this game. From my understanding of Pyramid Head, each one of the like big boogeyman baddies is very specific to the lore. And Pyramid Head here is like very, very closely tied to the Alessa storyline, which is Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 3. Excuse me, Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 3, and then it's very tied into 2, because that's like, I think the first appearance. I don't know, I'm all over the place right now. But long story short, it doesn't make sense to me why Pyramid Head specifically is in the game, Homecoming, when Alex Shepard has nothing to do really with Pyramid Head. There was a comment that we received, or a chat that we received the other day, saying that Mary, James Sunderland's wife, Mary is part of Alex Shepard's family tree. I don't know if that's true or not. I probably need to look up the wiki or something like that. That'd be kind of cool if it is, but we'll have to look into that. So anyway, so Pyramid Head comes in. He's like, what's going on? The other reason why I don't understand why we have Pyramid Head in this game... Sorry, let me just take care of these bugs real quick. Get off of me. You do not need to do anything right now. You get off of me too. Alright, we get them all? I think we got them all. You don't actually fight Pyramid Head in this one. And that's something that I will never understand. I don't get why we don't get to fight one of the most iconic Silent Hill baddies, but we see him walking around being all menacing. He later pops up and definitely severs the relationship between our father further. And so I'm not entirely sure. Again, I flat out, I don't understand why Pyramid Head is in this game. They should have just come up with their own baddie, their own type of boogeyman enemy. It would have just made more sense. Rant over. The game's 18 years old. Helix ain't doing anything about it right now, so whatever, right? Gosh. Stupid roaches. Get these roaches out of here. So it's funny, when you play with the alien blaster, you typically don't have to like use health items. And so I think at the end of one of my most recent playthroughs of this game, which was like last year or something, I ended the game with like 15 or 16 health drinks and like 8 or 9 of those serums. There's a lot of health in this game. Surprising for a Silent Hill game. I am playing on the normal difficulty, so I mean I can't really say anything about it. It's nothing down here, right? Yeah, nothing down there. Just gonna go up. Alright, so this is when we were on the elevator the last time I was streaming this. There's those like needler dudes that come in. I'm calling them needlers. I don't know if that's the actual name for them. But these guys that walk around on blades with their arms and legs, ridiculous enemies. If you don't have the alien blaster, you have to like kind of strafe around the side of them a little bit, flank them around the side a little bit, wait for them to expose themselves. If you do power attacks, you can like knock them down off of their front legs, etc. Or if you have an alien blaster, if you've done the alien ending, this is all it takes. Oh, are we gonna crash right here after introducing a new enemy? Nope. That's all it takes. Alien Blaster makes this game just so less scary, more enjoyable. It's more of an action thriller in general than it is a survival horror game. Like there's some survival horror elements. That looks like bugs are, yeah. But again, like when you have the ability to just run through with a blaster like that, whatever, right? Jim, they were there in the ballroom again last night. I saw Carol creeping towards the main ballroom, and you know where that leads. We know Carol. Psh. I don't know what the old man would do if he were fine to go out. Given his health, he might not make it. Do you think I should say something? No. Snitches get stitches in Silent Hill. Everybody knows that. Like, everybody knows that. Dahlia, Alessa's mother, knows that. Like, James Sunderland knows that. You know what I just found out? Silent Hill 4, The Room. James Sunderland's dad makes a cameo in Silent Hill 4, The Room. Or I should just say Silent Hill, The Room. So James Sunderland's dad is the superintendent, like the landlord guy, over at the apartments that your character... Why do I not remember the character from The Room? If anybody remembers his name, drop it in the chat. But the character that you play as, the protagonist, that apartment that he lives in, James Sunderland's father is the landlord there. And so everything's always connected. All right, so this is the amusement placard, postcard. This is another one of that woman's memories. Again, we're talking about the atrium and Mayor Bartlett in the atrium. He really likes going to the atrium, and we really want to know why, right? Spoiler alert, he's using a really, really good form of fertilizer. Is there anything over here? Nope. Okay. Man, this sore throat is killing me. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, so I got a health drink here. Nothing going on there, so let's go back on here. We only got one more of these memories to find. Look at this guy trying to get the drop on me. Pfft. Whatever. That's where I came from, right? Yeah, this is where I came from. Alright, that's where I cut down. We'll cut into that one in just a minute. There's... I guess I've already been in that bathroom? Maybe? I think so. I don't understand how you were able to come through the wall or the floor like that. Like, that just looks like a flat surface. You did not dig through anything there, sir. Alright, we have not been in this bathroom. I stand corrected because that's the hole to go down. Let's go ahead and just go down this hole. Very trusting about diving into holes in this game. He's stuck his hand in a few. He's jumped in a few. And there's the last memory. Sad news to share. Yesterday I took my boat out and I dipped my face in the cold water, foreshadowing. And I leaned over the side of the rowboat, and my necklace caught on the oar, and the chain snapped. I saw your precious gift. See? A lot of foreshadowing in this. And I wanted to dive in, but the water was icy. Please forgive me. I miss you. So again, that woman who sounds just like your mom, that's who we're getting all of these for. And so... if you kind of flip every single one of the memories around and you kind of just turn it around and so like that woman, she lost a necklace, you know, but she's saying precious gift, right? You ain't getting the drop on me. Come on. If you're saying precious gift, you know, she's not talking really about like a precious gift per se. She's talking about Josh. She's talking about my brother. That's the precious gift. So again, everything in a Silent Hill game is a metaphor. And I mean everything in a Silent Hill game is a metaphor. I'm waiting for somebody to like come up with some kind of psychology book using Silent Hill as the reference guide. It's like, this is the monster that represents anxiety. Okay, let's head on back downstairs, go talk to this woman. Get the key that we need and move on. What you gonna do, nurse? What you gonna do? Close your legs. This is YouTube. I see that nurse cutting through. What's up, lady? How you doing? Actually, was rewatching the Silent Hill movie last night. I don't know if y'all have any thoughts on it, but I think it was all right. Like, it could have been better, but like, I don't know. All the games after Silent Hill 3 could have been better too. If we're honest as fans of the franchise, all of the games could have been better. After 3. I like them up to 3. I have no objections to them on 3. This one? Is it this one? I don't think it's this one. No. Not this one. Hey, we can look through this though. Oh, that's the that's where we get one of the memories, and you can just kind of access it from a different way. Is this it? Yeah, there's the hole. Back into diving into those holes there, Alex. Oh, got a smoker. Let's back up before we shoot it. Not that, like, again, the alien blaster prevents pretty much anybody from getting an attack off, but like, still, sometimes you just don't want to deal with it, right? Let's squeeze on through here. And we're back at the woman. Alright, before we activate a cutscene, we're going to have to save. Again, for those of you who don't know, Silent Hill Homecoming, very, very unstable game. And so we save every single time that we're near a save point. Alright, man, I was actually playing this... Wow, 2023, like right around this time, between between May, June, and July of 2023. I played this thing a year ago. I guess it's time for an annual replaying.
Is this what you wanted?
All right, so let's go ahead and stick my hand in another hole in this, and now we got a strange key. That's how it works in this game. Stick your hand in a hole, get a key. And here's the door that we need to open. All right, and there on the other side is Josh. There he is. So that's always exciting, right? We can see our brother. Yeah. Take a couple steps forward. Try to open this door. I don't know if I've ever tried to open that door before. Whatever. All right, so notice he's right on the ledge here, okay? And then I'm going to jump across. And he starts jumping. I don't know if that animation is accurate or not, but I don't know. The game came out in like 2008. That has just been one that has bugged me since I played this on release night. That and the teeth. The dang teeth.
Josh! Don't let me fall!
Josh is just gonna let you fall, bro. That's why you gotta be nicer to your siblings. Like, that's really the whole message of this game. Be nicer to your siblings, because if you kill one of them, they'll haunt an entire town. Alright, so we are in the room right before the final boss. Final boss. Like Joey Bartlett's the final boss. We are in the room right before the first boss. Which is actually, in my opinion, one of the lesser talked about bosses of Silent Hill, but a really, really cool one, in my opinion. I don't know the actual name of the monster, but I call him Joey, just because I'll explain it as we go. And just hitting a save point again. You guys know how it goes. But so I mentioned that every 50 years, the founding families have to sacrifice a kid. Well, Sam Bartlett sacrificed Joey Bartlett. Now, they sacrificed them based on the elements associated with their family crest. And so the Bartlett specifically was dirt or earth, whatever you want to call it. And so Joey got buried. That's what happened to Joey Bartlett, is he got buried alive. And because he got buried alive, he started fertilizing this really gorgeous tree in the atrium of this hotel. I love this scene too. So you go and you try to open this door here, and then it doesn't open, so you're like, oh, well, there's nowhere else for me to go, so let me walk back. Oh, no, it's turning into the hell world. It's a nightmare again. Just, I don't know. It's a cool effect. And then now you can open the door that was originally in front of you. So anyway, Joey turned into fertilizer to fertilize this tree that is now dead in the middle there. That chipper gent right there, who I want to shoot in the face so I get the kill, that's Sam Bartlett. Sam Bartlett's the mayor of Shepherd's Glen. He's a drunk, and he's not doing a good job, mainly because of some other stuff that happened. But long story short, his son is a tree. And so let's go kill the tree man.
Mayor Bartlett.
What's up, Mayor Bartlett?
Mayor Bartlett, I need to talk to you.
Yeah? Well, make an appointment in my office.
They got the public official right in this game. Like,
What the hell's happened to
the apathetic
You're the
mayor. They got him
These
spot
people are your
on.
responsibility.
Now you listen to me, you little asshole. I did everything I
I'm not
could to
voting
protect
for you
those
again,
people.
Mayor Bartlett.
But
I hope
can't
you know.
stop what's already been started.
It won't matter. He'll
What
be
the hell
dead.
else do you want from me?
What about your son? Don't you want to protect him?
My boy?
Heh.
I didn't do much
Talking
right.
trash about his son, Alex. That ain't gonna go
I did
well.
buy him some nice things. Remember Joey? Remember that nice present I got you?
I have the nice present. It's in my inventory.
I'm looking
That's what
for my
triggers the
brother
boss fight.
Joshua, and I know he used to be friends with your son. Have you seen either of them?
Joey? Joey doesn't want to play with you. Why do you want to know about him?
Because I thought he
I'm
and
sorry, but the
Joshua might
dialogue
be-
with Mayor Bartlett is always some of the cringiest. It's like
I'm not going anywhere with you.
he's supposed to be drunk, but he's very coherent.
Get the hell away from me!
I don't know.
I
That's just kind
wanna
of
stay
funny.
Here and sleep in the garden. Oh. Joey loves his little garden.
Yeah, he does. Oh, got a little freeze here. There we go. Give Mayor Bartlett the watch.
The hell is this?
I love how the dialogue change or the audio changes.
Where is he?
It's the difference between it being like a sound effect and being dialogue.
Yes, Joey. He and my brother were friends.
So this is what triggers Joey and the demon or monster that has taken possession of Joey. This is going to be what triggers him coming back.
People don't trust me anymore.
There's a theory that you're not actually in these places.
From what?
And instead, when you pick up the objects, you go into the memories, you go into the minds of the parents that killed their kids. And so there's a theory that right now we're not actually in Silent Hill at all. And in fact, we're in Sam Bartlett's memory of Silent Hill coming to the atrium after he buried Joey inside of the atrium. Calm down, Alex. See, I feel like everybody who knew about the incident could just turn to Alex and say, you don't know? Like, I can just tell you, and the game would have been a lot shorter. Because, like, everybody knew what happened, right? God, I love this boss fight. It's a great transition. And squish. I'm sorry, it just makes me laugh every single time I see it. Oh, man. Alright, so it's a pretty simple fight. All we need to really do is just focus on shooting these things. That's it. And if you can just focus on shooting these, which you can do from behind the cover, then you're pretty much fine. There we go. And then here we are in phase 2. Oh, come on. Oh, do I need my axe out for this? I don't know why that wasn't triggering. That was awkward. Yeah, that's right. You ain't gonna do anything to me. Let me go. Alright, let's try it with the axe this time. There we go. And that's it. That's it for the first boss. I mean, again, Alien Blaster makes that probably about 20, 30 times easier. If you have the pistol, though, and you have a full clip of ammo, it's really simple. Just melee attack the bags in the first phase, and then just light them up with the pistol in the second phase. One axe chop at the end. And there's the first boss of Homecoming. Oh no, stay away from the hole, Alex. Don't fall into yet another hole. Alex in these holes, man. This is like the 5th hole he's fallen into. And not the last. Okay, so after we get done with the Bartletts, oh, we're on to Dr. Finch. Yes, and the Scarlet fight. Probably one of the only things that is universally praised in this game is the fight with the second boss, which is Scarlet, which is this ridiculous concoction of porcelain dolls and like spiders. It's this glorious fight, and so yeah, that's what we're gonna do. And what time is it? I got time to do the Scarlet fight. Let's go take care of it. So in order to do Scarlet, we got to get through the police station, then we got to go through the sewers, and then we have to get through Dr. Finch's memory or whatever, and then once we're through the hospital scene of Dr. Finch, then we get to fight Scarlet. So let's see if we can get all that done. So I don't think you actually have to do anything here. I think you can kind of just hang out and like just hang out, wait for Walker to come in. Just run around clicking at everything real fast. All I want is freedom to forget about my past. All I need is freedom so my sanity will last. What are these, like emo lyrics? They look like emo lyrics. Alright, just gotta wait for Walker. And we don't have our weapons anymore, but we get them back before we have to fight anything, so kind of takes a little bit of the scare out. Like, I think maybe one enemy dives at you or something like that, but that's it. There we go. Here's Walker. What I don't understand is if the police department looks this terrible, why are you still, like, trying to wrangle up criminals? You know, like, why is anybody still hanging out in this town? That's what I don't get. Oh, well, I guess the roads are all broken and you can't leave. That probably has something to do with it. Yeah.
You know me. Let me out.
You won't be going anywhere till I get some answers.
All right, let's answer your questions.
Start talking.
I don't know. Last thing I remember, I was in a greenhouse with Mayor Bartlett.
You were in the
Sam
atrium
Bartlett,
of the Silent Hill.
That lunatic?
I don't remember the
Where
name of
is
the
he?
hotel in Silent Hill.
I got a couple of questions.
I feel like I should know that one.
What's been going on around here?
He's dead. Let's jump to the case.
Ask him anything. He's dead.
Dead? Shit.
Shit.
You better start telling me what you're
Sorry.
up to, Alex.
I love that line.
I
It's
wanna
just
know
so
right
over
now.
the top.
I'm just trying to find
Like
my
I can
brother,
I
okay?
can hear
I
it
thought the
in the
mayor might
voice
know
actor's
something.
voice
His son is
that
missing
the
too. A
producer
lot
or
of
sound
people
designer or
missing,
whatever
but that
sat
doesn't
there
give
for
you the
probably
right
an
to
hour
kill a
just
man.
going,
I
do it
can
again,
kill
do it
anybody.
again,
Then what
do it again.
happened to Mayor
And like you could just hear how annoyed he is in it. A monster killed him.
Some kind of creature.
Again, I'm
Worse
just
than
jumping
the
to the
others.
case, like
It came to life out of the goddamn
the
tree.
shortest flow on these
That's what
dialogue
killed him.
options.
And that's the truth. I swear. So you've seen the creatures too.
Look at the
We should
state
prove it. I'm
of
not
the
sure it's
police
safe here
department.
anymore. Follow me.
Like, let's be real here. I don't think humans are doing this. I love the just horrible audio in this.
Hurry up. Follow me.
All right, can we open this already? Open it. Let's go. Yeah, come on. If you want me to follow you, then let's move quickly. All right, so this is our first introduction to the Schism enemy. I actually know the name of these. The Schisms are,
Looks clear. Stay close.
I can't remember. I think they appear in a different game too. But they represent split personalities. And so anytime that someone's psyche has severed, that's when you're going to encounter schisms in Silent Hill. And so it's your first real kind of like indication that there's something mentally unstable with Alex. I mean, obviously there's been a lot of other things kind of showing you the whole time, like, oh yeah, Alex is crazy, you know. But that's really the big indication is like, oh, they put schisms in this game. Somebody's got some issues with being in reality
Hold
here.
up. I gotta think. Listen, I think I know someone that can help us out.
There we go.
And the doctor is tied up in all the same shit as the mayor. Doc Fitch? Yeah.
Oh, it's
they
Fitch,
all know
not
a hell of a
Finch.
lot more
Whoops.
than they're letting on. And I'm
Sorry
sick
to
of being
any
in the dark.
Finches out there.
Who are you talking
But yeah, Doc
Time for that
Fitch,
now, Alex.
that guy.
Just trust
Doc
me.
Fitch is
We
a
need to get to the doctor before
ridiculous
something happens to him,
character.
too.
Like very, very, very ridiculous. But at the same time, he's a great character. All right, let's keep it moving. Love that cutscene though when Scarlet appears. All right, another cutscene. This is Silent Hill Cutscenes. If you didn't know the alternate title of this game, about a quarter of this game is cutscenes. This was that era with Unreal Engine 4 that game developers were trying to show off the extent of UE4, and so that's what this is. There's the only enemy we have to dodge. You don't even really have to dodge them. That's it. Then you go in here, and then we get our stuff. Now we got our alien blaster back. So he does those 2 shots, and then immediately closes this door, and there's like, I don't think there's any bodies rendered on the other side of that door. Always a fun time.
Head to the parking lot behind the station. We'll meet you there.
Alright, so that's the immediate objective here, is get L. This is when you get the shotgun, but alien blaster, right?
Ready?
Oh, I guess there are bodies right there. Oh, look at that. That's nice. I want to shoot this. Alright, so map of the police station. They give you maps for a lot of these locations, but this is a more linear Silent Hill than a lot of the others. And so, wait, is it this one? Yeah. Another cutscene. It's like every 5 feet in this game, you trigger another cutscene. Don't know what the name of that thing is, but those things are brutal without the shotgun. Like it's like 2 or 3 shotgun hits puts them down, but that with any other weapon takes forever to do. All right, so oh, you know what? I just realized something. I need to do this. My apologies. I need to turn the music off in this game. Sorry about that. I know the music's really jivey, but this game still gets copyrighted on YouTube from the original creator of some of the music. And so I want to be respectful and not play their music when they clearly don't want anybody to get views off of their music. He said so sarcastically. I won't talk much about copyright claims and things like that. I believe that art is art, you know, and if you feel entitled to protecting your art, you should. I think that after you've licensed it, though, then it becomes property of that licensed material. And so I won't get any further than that, but that's kind of where I've always stood with that type of thing when it comes to like music and stuff like that. I want to make sure that I'm respectful to the creator, but if I'm playing a game and I'm going to get a copyright claim on a game that I'm playing, it just doesn't make sense to me when it's the creator who's doing the copyright claim. If you've licensed your audio to a game, that game, in my personal opinion, this is not a legal opinion, of course, that game should constitute fair use if you're streaming that game. And that's how I've always played. I mean, granted, I got a copy Martin from Dean Martin when I was doing Fallout New Vegas a while ago, and so that was fun. But yeah, there's not much I can do with like the AI copyrights and stuff like that. Nothing to do here. I don't think that this door is active. Let's go. Yeah, I just want to check it. All right, 2 schisms through this little gap, so we'll make sure we take them out quickly. I love how they attack you one at a time, though. Very nice. It's very Batman Arkham City style of combat. More shotgun ammo that we're never going to use. And we'll hack through this. I remember when I was first playing through this game, it's not even really a jump scare, but when you go through this double door right here, there's a schism that comes running at you from the right side of the screen. And again, it's not even a jump scare. It's not even supposed to be scary, but it always freaked me out when I first saw it because I wasn't expecting it. But there he is. And then you take a couple steps forward and it comes charging at you. I don't know why, but that scared the hell out of me when I first played this game. It's totally not scary at all. It's not even supposed to be a jump scare or anything like that. Okay, so here is a little puzzle thing over here. 206 is the answer, and the reason it's the answer is because that's the answer for like all of the puzzles in this game. But there's a wrinkled memo over here that says only time will tell who has the will to live. And then when you look at the clock, all the clocks in the town have been stopped at exactly 2:06. That's it. That's the big mystery of it all. It's 2:06. There's not much here that we're going to need to take. We'll just take this health drink and the shotgun ammo, leave the pistol ammo behind because we have yet to fire a single shot off of our pistol. Okay, so this is another cutscene that is pretty notorious, for me at least, for not faring too well in this game. So let's see what happens. You know what? I'm not going to say anything. We're just going to see what happens, right? Because sometimes it's better not to say anything at all. All right, let's go ahead and get underneath here and activate yet another cutscene. There we go. I think that's what, 6 cutscenes in 15 minutes? And so like the majority of the police station is cutscenes. Like, don't get me wrong, cool cutscenes, like introductions of enemies and things like that. 2 enemies get introduced at the police station, but not enough for me to be like, oh, look at this. This is really cool. All right, so we'll run away from you for a little bit. And then, yeah, just 3 shots of that. Alien Blaster, man. Highly recommend, if you've never played Homecoming, do the Alien ending first, so that way you can unlock the Alien Blaster, and then just beat all the other playthroughs as easy as possible. Alright, Fingers crossed, everybody. This is where the game gets kind of unstable, is getting into the sewer. I also feel like Alex would have easily been taken out by that schism right there. Like, I feel like that just... He should have. He could have. We'll see. So the sewers, if you've never played Homecoming before and you don't have the Alien Blaster, which has unlimited ammo, and you're running through the sewers, I highly recommend not using your ammo until you get to the final chamber. It's not a boss, but they send a gauntlet of a few enemies at you. Like, I think it's like 3 rounds of a schism and then like one of those big guys. And so save your ammo for that, because if you can save all your shotgun shells, that is a walk in the park. But if you've wasted all your shotgun ammo in the sewer itself or in that fight outside, you're kind of SOL. And so just a little tip if you've never gone through the sewers here.
Are you okay?
It's getting worse, Alex.
What was it before, you know?
There's nothing we can do about it. Or never.
We are going to find them. We're going to find all of them, and it's going to be really sad.
Your sister. I didn't know.
Alex, all of the kids, all of them, every kid, all of the kids have been missing. They're just gone. All the kids are missing. Again, oblivious. I love how happy her mom was, too. Just like, yeah, everything's great. You should let me know how your mom's doing. Obviously, for obvious reasons later on, you know. But still, it's kind of one of those just... It's always kind of just made me laugh a little bit. Like, put a little bit of sympathy in your voice if you're going to have a missing kid, you know. All right, so this is one of those wonderful Silent Hill follower missions that everybody loves. It kind of doesn't matter.
There's a valve by that gate. Maybe it opens.
Yeah, it's just that one, right? Yeah, it's just that. Okay. So we have to navigate through... Oops. We have to navigate through this entire area with her taking her time getting through. And then she's got to open up this gate. This is for a mechanic that's in the final area.
Hey, let's go.
You guys follow each other. She follows you again in the final stage before the final boss. So, pretty cool situation. Final boss in this game is nasty. And just weird, I should say. There he is. Knew there was one of those in here. Oh, there's another one too. Got you. Final boss is a pregnant woman fused with a spider. In case you were wondering what you have to look forward to, is fighting a pregnant lady fused with a spider. Silent Hill is weird like that. Like overtly sexual bosses and things like that. Alright, let's pry this open. So the sewers, it's... You know, I should stop saying that every section of this game is linear, and I should just start saying that this game is incredibly linear. And so, whereas other Silent Hills, like, a perfect example is in Silent Hill 2, the apartment you get to, you kind of take your time exploring the whole apartment, right? This, you just kind of follow a linear path, and you will eventually get to what you need to do. All right, there's health in here, right? Map. There's the sewer map. But yeah, like you see it right here. This is it. Like, it's just a very linear, straightforward path to get to the final chamber. And so there's not much hunting around for different supplies or anything like that. Like, there's not... I don't even think there's a puzzle inside of the sewers. At least not a complicated one that I remember. I think the only real complicated puzzle in this game is actually there's two. There's the attic puzzles in the Shepherd house. Those are a pain. And it's not really the attic puzzles, but there's the metal puzzles that you have to do to unlock different metals. One of them is this tile shifting one. That one is a pain to do. Low-key kind of regretting playing this game because that's going to take me like 20 minutes to get through. All right, so the enemies don't attack too frequently while she's following you, which is good. It's not going to be like Maria from Silent Hill 2 or what's her name from Silent Hill The Room, where like if you leave her out of your sight, she's going to just get destroyed. This is a little bit more forgiving than that. And so the enemies start coming out when you lose her as a companion here. Which, of course, is right here. Oh, I always forget that you gotta do this button mashing, or mouse mashing. There we go. Alex, there's nothing to pull you up on this side.
This thing's not moving. Alex, there's another gate here I can open. Go back the way we came in. I'll let you through.
Easy enough. Alright, so now it gets real because we start getting some enemies coming our way. So just get our handy dandy blaster. So a little fun tip for you. Come up on this side because that enemy pops up there. And so if you jump up here, you'll be face to face with them as opposed to getting a nice line of shot on him. Line of sight on him for a shot. Let's say that in proper grammatical English. Alright, so once we get back to the gate that she is hanging out at, all we gotta do is this like final chamber and we're out of the sewers. I really can't wait to get to the Scarlet boss fight. That's like my favorite boss fight in this game. It's a cool one too, because even with the alien blaster, it's not an easy one. It's easier. I'm just gonna run past those dudes. Don't care about lurkers right now. Jump up. But even with the alien blaster, the Scarlet fight is a pain because you got to break her armor before you can actually get to the enemy, and so you have to do these very just well aimed shots. Again, it's easy when you can just hit endlessly with unlimited ammo, but it's not as simple as what you're seeing me do with some of these just like trash mobs. Do people still call standard enemies trash mobs? Is that still like a thing? It might be. Dates me back to my WoW days, right? Wow, that one actually caught me off guard. Forgot about you. Almost through the sewers. Alright, so there's, if I remember correctly, there's a lurker out here somewhere. But we won't be able to see him until we get across to the other side. I heard him. There, I was standing right on him when he popped up, of course. Is there another one here? Yep, I just saw him. Where'd he go? There. Come on, pop up for longer than 1 second. Let me get a shot off. Got him. There we go. I'm actually pretty pumped about the Silent Hill 2 remake. You know, I know that it's a lot of people are really worried about it. Silent Hill is a bunch of hardcore fans, And like if you don't do everything perfectly, you're not going to be appeasing everybody, right? Well, for me personally, I think that I don't know. I've said I did like a trailer reaction to it not too long ago, and I have said that if you approach it like it's a brand new, like just a retelling of the story instead of a remake, I think you're going to be much happier, because from what it looks like, it's not going to be the same game. They show the opening, like the first time you encounter one of the enemies in the game, and it's in a completely different environment. And so if they're doing that inside of one of the tutorial moments, that's pretty iconic, and a lot of players remember the first time you find the radio and then you have to break off that stick on that underpass. A lot of players remember that, and they changed it up very significantly. That tells me that they're going to change up a lot of the other things very significantly too. And so as long as you go into it not sweating like what it's going to be, and you approach it like, oh, this is going to be a brand new Silent Hill game. Like Silent Hill 2 is my favorite. Like it's my all-time favorite game of, like, again, of all time. But it will always be my favorite game. The remake is going to be its own game that tells the same story. It's like, you know what, this is actually the best way I can explain it. The Silent Hill 2 remake is going to be like, what's that Silent Hill game that was out on the Wii? Oh, I'm blanking on it. Where instead of everything being foggy and dilapidated, it was like an ice world. Shattered Memories. Shattered Memories or Shattered Dreams. I want to say Shattered Memories. That was a cool one. Because it was basically, you didn't find out until the end, but it's Silent Hill 1, right? This, just so you know, this is the final chamber of the sewers, and so I mentioned this is where you want to save your ammo for. That this is the moment you want to save your ammo. But so Silent Hill Shattered Memories or Shattered Dreams, I can't remember which. That game is a retelling of the original Silent Hill 1 from a different perspective. And so I think that, I don't know, I kind of am expecting the developers at Blooper Team to kind of do the same thing. So anyway, this is that like kind of gauntlet that I mentioned. They're going to keep sending a couple of these enemies your way. And so you want to make sure that you've saved some shotgun ammo. But you can go, once the first one comes out, you just go back and forth. Oops, that was my fault. Couldn't get a shot off for some reason. Just shoot him already. Am I actually going to have to use a health thing? Yeah, we'll use this one health thing. Alright. Exactly. Yeah, like, give it a chance. You can't bash something until you've seen it. It's like the people who... I can't talk about it after, like, the streaming. Hang on, I gotta wait for this guy to pop in. But I can't wait for it, like... I can't talk about, like... It's like Star Wars was when it was all theatrical releases, and it wasn't streaming releases, like the Disney Plus releases. Like, I get it. Streaming's completely different. It's very hit or miss with a streaming show. And so you can kind of, like, gauge a little bit more based on a stream than you could on anything else. What's this? Nora reading a book. She likes that caterpillar. That is indicative of who's Nora's boss. Oh, yeah, Judge Holloway. It's like a giant worm caterpillar thing. But yeah, like, you gotta give it a chance, and it's a Silent Hill game. I've played every single Silent Hill that's ever come out. I've beaten every single one of them. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna get it the day it comes out. I'm gonna stream it. Like, it's a great game just from the story alone, and as long as they tell the right story about James and Mary, I'm gonna love it. Even if the combat's completely different, even if the gameplay's completely different. So, I don't know. This is that game that, like, I've read the entire wiki of. You know, it's that big of a passion for me. It's just one of those things where if they do it right, if they just stay true to the genre, to the fandom, They aim to make a psychological horror game, not a psychological thriller, because this is more of a thriller. Then yeah, they'll be very successful with it. All right, so we have made it out of the sewers. Still looking good on time. Let's go kill Scarlet. All right, so once you get out of the sewers, you can't go back home. Your front door is all covered in this barbed wire. Oh, what the hell is going on here? And so what you can do is you can head back towards the town. And eventually we're going to start seeing... There's another cutscene. Always with the cutscenes in this game.
Hey, I've been better, but I'm okay. Did you find Elle?
Yeah, but we got separated. I'm looking for her now. Where are you?
I'm just now leaving the station to find Fitch. Look, we need to stick
There
together.
we go.
Meet me at
Oh man, I love Doc Fitch. He's
Okay, I'll meet
he's
you
a
there.
creepy character, but they did him very well. All right, so there's our house. There's where we're going. Again, very linear game. We're just kind of going one block over, right? They could have done so much more with the towns. They really could have. Like, whereas Silent Hill 1 and 2 feel very large, and same with 3, Silent Hill 3, like the town of Silent Hill feels large. Silent Hill Homecoming is the complete opposite. Like, the town feels so cramped. Like, this is Shepherd's Glen, this isn't Silent Hill. But all right, there's the blood trail that we need to follow, and there's the next cutscene. I swear, they should have just named this Silent Movie Homecoming, because that's all it is it's just a movie. Like, you just walk between cutscenes, and then you kill the occasional enemy or boss. So that is Doc Fitch, covered in blood and dripping a bloody scalpel.
Whose blood is that? What have you done? Stay away from me.
I feel like he could have gone anywhere else from his own clinic, but we're just gonna walk 2 feet into his clinic here. So this is probably this is the one that gives the most credence to the you're not actually leaving Shepherd's Glen, you're visiting the memories of the parents. This one gives the most credence to that, because this is the most very much hell-like. Just you'll see in approximately like 2 minutes. Just sit tight. So let's go in here. This is Scarlet's old bedroom, as you can see. Scarlet was his little doll, or his little girl, and so she's got all these little dolls and stuff like that. There's Scarlet right there. There you go. So yeah, this is Scarlet, you know, just kind of hanging out. Little girl's dresser. What's going on here? That case is locked. All right, so that's our goal, is unlocking that case. Now to do that, I think all we have to do is just leave the room again, right? Yeah, all right. So we're going to turn our flashlight off before we leave the room here, because you can hear them, right? Hear all that noise out there? Gonna open this door and slowly walk out. Hi, nurses. There you go. Man, just headshot central here. Not bad. Took out all those nurses. Alright, so we come in here. There's the key. Oops. Alright, so I was disappointed that you missed your appointment last Thursday, 3rd time this month. Alright, so as you can see, there's the Alchemia Hospital chief resident letter. That's where we're heading in Silent Hill, and so it's already starting to kind of paint the picture, if you will. Let's get this serum real quick. And then, again, so Alex is supposedly transported into the memories of these parents, right? Well, that's at least what the fan theory states. This one gives it the most credence. What do you keep looking at? Oh, you're looking at that. Okay, whatever. So again, this is the one that gives it the most credence, because as soon as I pull this out here, go ahead and use this small key on this case. instead of going to Silent Hill, we stay in Shepherd's Glen, and we actually have to travel to Silent Hill. And the theory here is that the traveling that we're about ready to do is the just depravity of Dr. Fitch's mind. So. God, those teeth just ruin every single cutscene for me. But in 2008, I was like, man, look at this. It's so cool. You know? Great tooltip. All right, so here we are. Again, we are waking up right here in Shepherd's Glen. We're in the doctor's office still. You see that? Gonna get this doll. Just pick that doll up with us. But here we are. The difference is obviously we can't go in through this. These doors are blocked off. And the whole room has changed to where now instead of there being a doctor's table here, we got a bed. All right, so there's the case. But we're just going to venture into this area. So the thought is that this is the passage that the Order was using to kidnap the people and transport them over to Silent Hill. Oops, I always go the wrong way on that one for some reason. And so that's what's going on here. It's another one of those sequences that we're chasing after our brother. Those always lead very well. Probably another one of my favorite sequences in the whole game is coming up, though. I'll point that out when it comes. Oh no. You know, I've never actually sat there to see if I could die from those spikes. I'll have to do that one playthrough. I'll have to check that out one playthrough. That seems like something, right? All right, jump across here. All right, so there's two paths in one of these areas, and I think if you don't go down one of the paths, you like skip out on a weapon or something like that. All right, so here's one of my two favorite sequences in this part. It's pretty cool. I'm pretty happy about it. So there's this doll, right? And it just says behind you, and then, oh look, a smoker. I guess it was supposed to be a jump scare, but you gotta put the smoker closer if you're gonna do a jump scare like that. Oh, we got some bugs here. So one of the easiest ways to kill these guys is let them just kind of get on you and then do the button mash combos. So if you don't want to just kind of walk around and step on them, they don't do too much damage. And so you can be lazy with that. Okay, so again, there's one section where it splits into two areas, and if we don't go one way, we like miss out on a weapon or something, so I don't want to do that, even though we have the only weapon we're ever going to use in the entire game right now. Alex, gotta work on your jumping, bro. Your cardio skills are just terrible. Alright, dropping down here. Another one of these creepy dolls. Okay, so if I remember correctly, we're coming up on that part that splits. Should be coming up on it fairly soon, at least. Alright, love this section too, because you see your brother run. And then, oh look, another smoker. I feel like if you're going to do jump scares, you can't do a really slow-moving enemy like the smoker. Like, it needs to be a schism or something that can charge at you a little bit. But anyway, beggars can't be choosers, right? Especially Silent Hill players. Nice. Alright, making good time in this area. Nope. So this whole place is actually traveling from Shepherd's Glen to Silent Hill to the hospital in Silent Hill. And so it's kind of one of those things where there's not many enemies. It's insanely linear. Like this is the section. Okay, so there's 2 places to go here. There's this door, which okay, that's lock's broken. Okay. Yeah, so there's nothing to do over there. So we go back this way, and then I think we're pretty much done. And we're pretty much at the Scarlet boss fight, too. This is one of the longer, just windy linear sections of the game that doesn't really... Actually, no, this is the section that has 2 places. So one's a jump down and the other's a step down. So I want to make sure that I go to both. That's the step down. Hang on. Okay, yeah, this is the first one that we want to go to. Pretty sure, at least. Yep, and then just squeeze through here. And then under the fan blades to get the crowbar. And that is an optional weapon. You totally do not need to get the crowbar. And getting the crowbar, I think, activates 1 or 2 enemies on your way back. But it's a handy weapon. It replaces your pipe, which, I mean, you saw how wonderful that is. I'm heading upstairs before that enemy can actually attack me. But I think that's a schism or one of those slicers that come out of the wall. So anyway, the crowbar replaces your pipe, and it does a heck of a lot more damage. And so it is worthwhile to get, but you don't really need it. But they give it to you because it makes more sense for the boss fight that's coming up. So it's funny because when you do the Scarlet boss fight, even if you don't have the crowbar and you only have the pipe, when you do the final like finishing blow on her, it'll still show you with the crowbar. So it's just kind of one of those little things that I think they must have just forgotten to change, or didn't realize that you couldn't make the crowbar optional if you're going to include it in a boss fight. But Josh, stop running away from me, bro. I still don't think I've collected all the pictures. That's something that I should do one of these days, is collect all of Josh's drawings. I'm sure there's some off the beaten path that, like... Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty that I'm just not thinking about. Let's go ahead and cut through here. Alright, UE4 had the ability to auto-switch weapons when you, like, set... That's something that shouldn't be like that. Like, I should be able to just point at something and be like, yeah, click. There we go. And it should have just switched to my knife. But anyway. Nope, not this. There should be a switch on the wall, right? Yeah, there. Alright, excuse me for just 1 second. I'm going to use this little break to let my cat out of this room. Sorry about that. Alright, so now that we have turned that off, we can jump down here. We're pretty close to the Scarlet fight. Definitely a fun one. There's the new crowbar that we just picked up too. So I think I mentioned earlier, the Scarlet fight's unique because even though we have the alien blaster here, you still have to take off the armor on her too. I do not. I do not stream on Twitch at all. I am exclusively on YouTube. I actually don't even put like my clips on TikTok too frequently. I always forget that I have that platform. Do I have to send both of them? I can't remember if I have to send both of them. Cannot remember if I do. Guess we'll find out soon enough, right? Yeah, I do gotta send both of them. It's always a shame. A lot of the puzzles in this game are like that, though. It's just kind of... like, I don't know. They wanted the puzzles to be complicated, but they're really circular, you know? Like, you can just kind of click and stumble your way through a lot of the puzzles in Homecoming, which is a shame. I think that's one of my favorite parts of the Silent Hill franchise, was the amount of just effort they put into the puzzles here. This, of course, being the exception. Alright, this should be the last one we need to trigger, is this one up front here. So with... I'm trying to remember how many more rooms we have, but I'm pretty sure this might be the last one. Or at least the last, like, thing we have to do before we get down to Scarlet. And there we go. That's it. That's all you gotta do. I feel like on some of the areas you should be able to like reopen the doors behind you, you know? It would make so much more sense, but I guess that's why they say that the lock's broken as opposed to this door is blocked or whatever it might be. Alright, so I'm pretty sure that's the save point right before the final, or the boss here. So let's go ahead and hit a quick save and go take on Scarlet. Fair warning, this cutscene involves a little bit of self-harm, and so please be mindful if you guys are sensitive to that type of thing. I'm going to give you a couple seconds here, but there is a couple moments of self-harm in the next scene. So all we gotta do is just follow our brother. As always, just chasing after a ghost. Huh? What's happening? I always thought that was pretty cool. I don't know why. Like, I've seen it in so many different games, but I just always thought it was a pretty cool effect. Okay. So this is a little bit of we'll call it lag, even though this isn't an online game, right before the boss. This is the room with the boss. Again, last chance. There's self-harm in the next scene, and so we're giving everybody just a moment to choose if they want to stay or not. Probably one of the creepiest scenes in all, and I mean all, of Silent Hill, and probably one of the coolest bosses of all time too. So let's do this. What's going on, Fitch?
Doctor, do you need some help? You're bleeding bad. Don't you touch me! The sin. So I must let it out every day. I can stop the bleeding.
I don't want your help. These wounds cannot heal.
Well, then what are you doing here?
Come to this place?
I come here to remind myself. It's the only place I go where she listens to me.
Look, Doctor,
Such a sad
stop talking
scene.
like an idiot and start giving me straight answers. My brother is missing, the mayor's son is missing, and so is Scarlet. I want to know where they are.
I don't care about them or you. My princess is the only thing that matters now.
He said that Scarlet was missing, and he said that he didn't care about Scarlet, and then immediately he said, my princess is the only thing that I care about. His princess is Scarlet. Alright, let's just get to this, right? Such a cool introduction to a boss. Probably one of the coolest introductions to a boss in all of Silent Hill.
Scarlet's doll.
Oh.
Dr. Fitch, what's happening?
He's bleeding out, obviously. Looking like a barcode. So awkward to just stand there. But whatever, that's our boy Alex, right? You never drop the doll on the blood. Come on. That's just horror game 101. And he dead now. That looked painful. And this is Scarlet. One of the creepiest monsters in all of Silent Hill.
Forgive me.
Aww. Such a touching. Oh. Not that touching. Yeah, squishy. Alright, let's take her down. Loud. So the Scarlet fight is interesting because you have to kind of break away her armor. And then after you've broken away her armor, come over here, switch to the crowbar. Why can I not? Do I need to get behind her? I should be able to activate her. Don't know why this isn't working. Let's just hit her with the crowbar a few more times. See what happens. There we go. Alright, so I don't think we got into the next phase here. I think there's maybe one or two more pieces of armor that we haven't broken off of her yet. She's bugging out. I don't think she forgave him either. She's like bugging out right now on me. There we go. Man, it is not triggering. Just keep smacking at her for a little bit. Oh, boo-hoo. Oh, okay, so I think we hit phase 2. Might have at least. There we go. This is phase 2. So now we break the armor off. There we go. And she turns into her crazy skeletal. There's more to it, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was a phase 2. So, phase 2 with Scarlet, she's faster, she can climb walls and stuff, but you can also just like shoot her once with the alien blaster and that's all it'll take to kind of... Oh, I guess it takes 2 hits. Whoops. And stabby stab stab. 3 hits. Rude. Oh, did she jump to the ceiling? Get off of me. Get off of me, you crazy girl. And stab. See, I have the pipe in that cutscene. Like, what? I have the... There's a reason why a lot of people do not like this game. Is because of little continuity errors like that. But that's the Scarlet boss fight. That's it. It's probably the only boss fight that actually takes a little bit of effort, even after you've unlocked the alien weapon. But still a good one, right? So let's see, what time is it? Not too shabby. I got the name of those right there, Schisms. Sweet. And here we are back at Dr. Fitch's. That's an uncomfortable way to wake up, right? Did that really happen, or was I just really drunk? Alright, so here we are back in Dr. Fitch's. We now have this key with a really unique symbol on it. Huh. I wonder where I've seen that symbol before. Let me turn it around. That symbol that's on the handle. It's in the town hall. You know, actually, you can go into the town hall pretty early on into this game, but I never bothered on this playthrough. And so that's where we'll venture off to next. Again, there's not much going on in this town. Like, the town's like 3 streets, if that. And so Shepherd's Glen, one of the smaller, definitely one of the smaller towns in the game. Did I hear my radio going off? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Town hall's like right in front of us. Alright, let's head on in here. There's a couple things of loot that we need to get, but for the most part, this isn't going to take too long. So instead of going into the main room, we'll go off to the side first. Actually, I don't even know if you can get into the main room there. Take care of this smoker real fast. So I don't think there's too much in these side rooms. I think like one of them has a health drink or a serum. And then there's a bunch of just lore in them too. Is this the lore room? Yeah, this is the lore room. That's my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, Isaac Shepherd. So that's one of the founders of the town. And as Alex has just said, one of his relatives as well. And so that kind of explains how deeply rooted into the history this town is. But if you notice, there's pictures removed off of the walls, which means obviously they are not too happy with their founders. Just want to see if there's another smoker over here. No. All right. Then Judge Holloway's office. Let's see if the judge is in. No. You can come in and talk to the judge when, like, right after you first meet her. You can come in and talk to the judge, but I decided to skip all that dialogue this time. More interested in shoving a drill into her throat later on into the game. Okay. Let's hit up this save point, and then we're going to go down into the secret underbelly under the town hall. They literally called that last area Hell Descent. Like, just again, implying there. We had a commenter kind of drop on my last stream of this. Go check it out. There's a commenter who laid out like all of the backstory and stuff like that, and a lot of like the hidden stuff in this game. And so if you want to know some of the more intricate things, check out that comment. It's pretty. It's one of those things where you saw it pop in and it was just like, oh my god, somebody took the time to write that. That's really awesome. It was really cool, and I learned a few things too. Like, for instance, Mary, James Sunderland's wife from Silent Hill 2, is related somehow to Alex Shepherd here and Shepherd's Glen. There's a lot of like interconnections and things like that. Alright, so there's nurses down here, so we're going to take our time, let them come to us, and hop. I love how you can just decapitate the nurses in this one. I don't know if you can decapitate nurses in the others, but you can definitely shoot their heads off in this. Alright, so this is a little like ritual area here. Nice little place to examine. Oh, it just opened on us. That replaces our knife, and we get this nice ceremonial blade. I don't know if it does any more damage or if it's like quicker or anything like that, but it looks a hell of a lot cooler. And so you have to get it too, because it's also a key. If you can't tell, it's a doorknob, and so you just shove it into doors and it works like a key. Yeah, it's a doorknob. So it's a pretty cool game mechanic anytime one of your weapons is actually more useful. But there it is. Switch over the knife and then stab right into this wall. So if you remember, our house is still covered in like that barbed wire stuff. And so we can't get to our house, but we obviously need to get into my dad's hunting room. And so that's what we're going to be working on right now, is heading back home. So this little like undercroft, it's again, there's a lot of things set up in this game that are kind of maze-like, but you don't have to really fall for the maze stuff. You just kind of keep pushing, and eventually it's linear. You know, like there's no real gotcha moments in this game. So you just keep pushing until you find what you need. Yeah, nothing there. We just go up. So thank you guys. We're up to 248 in terms of subscribers. Just 2 away from 250, and we'll have our goal of 250. So thank you guys very much. All right, so if this looks familiar, we're inside those crypts that are in the graveyard. Get another child's drawing there. Alright, so I'm going to make it back to our house. And I think that's where I'm going to call this stream tonight. But we can now access some other places that we have not accessed before, which is really cool. So head on into this other mausoleum here for a serum. Not really, like, the serums are cool. They're basically, they're shots of full health. That's what the serums are. And so, that was weird. And so, now that we've, like, again, once you get the alien blaster, like, you rarely ever have to heal. Oh, I'm going backwards. I need to go this way. And so, like, we're just collecting the serums at this point. So we got 3 serums, 2 first aid kits, 16 health drinks. So yeah, always a fun time. All right, so let's go ahead. Now, if you notice, we can't go up this way. So we got to go under here. Oh, the world is changing on us. Take out these smokers real quick. Is there anything at the end here? Yeah, health kit and some ammo that we don't need. So they always like to throw the these dogs at us in the graveyard. Oh, another smoker, that's it. That's it. Whatever. Alright, so all we gotta do now is just kind of get back through and get to our house. Oops, don't know where I was going. I feel like a dog pops out at one point here. Or it might have already happened now that I think about it. Alright, squeeze on through. Finally, we're going to be able to take down this boards. So this is another optional weapon through here. But I highly recommend, if this is your first playthrough of this game that came out in 2008, 18 years ago. 18 years ago? Whatever. Make sure you come and get this gun when you come back through the graveyard. This is the Chrome Hammer pistol. It is a lot more powerful than the MK23 that they give you at the beginning of the game. Hit up this save point real quick. And so make sure you get that one. It's just kind of one of those guns that if you don't care about the optional stuff, you're going to just run right past that little boarded area. But they also put it right in front of you. Like, there's nothing that you really have to do except for have an axe. There's a rifle later on in the game. And it's the best gun in the game aside from the alien blaster. But that rifle, it's 100, and I mean 100% optional. And there's like a whole side quest to get it too. Haha, you can't get me. Silly dogs. Silly dogs thinking that they can catch me. I've fought so much worse than dogs. And here we are at the end of the graveyard, which I still think is really weird that this graveyard is in my family's backyard. Like, again, here we are. Right here in the alley that leads exclusively to my backyard. Like, what? That doesn't make sense. Whoever the city planner of Silent Hill or Shepherd's Glen, if they didn't die already or are monsters, they should. Like, the city planners are just terrible in this game. Alright, so there's no actual cutscene. I don't think there's an actual cutscene inside of your house until this next sequence. So I'm going to go ahead and get through this next couple of sequences here. So there we go. Squeeze through here. Go over to our dad's shop. Love how they just use the same cutscene, but one's a little bit longer.
What the hell are you doing? You know this place is off limits. I don't ever want to see you in here again. Are we clear?
I'm sorry. Yes. Yes, sir.
See? The exact same cutscene as when you find the knife. That one's just longer and a little bit more extended. Shows your dad to be such a terrible person. Alright. So now we can go inside of Dad's shop here and collect the attic key. That's handy, right? So now we can go back upstairs. We're not even going to talk to Catatonic Mom. We're just going to head right upstairs. Hi, Mom. I know I said that I wasn't going to talk to Mom, but yeah, at least got to say hi to her, right? Oh. Need a key. There you go. There we go. So now we're in here. So this is our dad's room. He apparently left the TV on. Wasteful. We can head right up here to the attic. It always confused me that the attic was its own area. I don't know why. To me, it seems a little bit different. Like, it shouldn't be its own area with its own loading screen. Like, the house is small enough, you should be able to fit it all in. So supposedly, and I want to check something that commenter said, there's boxes up here of Alex's toys. Hey, it's me. What am I doing? And so I want to see if that's actually true. But like it adds more to the fan theory that like his parents are slowly trying to erase the both children kind of thing. All right, whatever. I don't see anything, so let's go ahead and just push this.
I have something very important I want to show you.
Okay.
Do you know what this is? This belonged to your grandpa and his father too. And now we want you to have it. I know it doesn't look like much, but this is the most important thing I could ever give to you.
Is it worth $1 million?
Much more than that. This is a symbol of our family's past and our future.
Probably one of the more boring cutscenes in this game, but it shows a lot of
Joshua,
the history, if you will.
Anybody this
Just to kind of.
Sorry.
But I want to show Alex.
It's one of those cutscenes that shows a lot of lore.
And not ask why? Well, this is one of those times.
Yes, sir.
That's my boy.
All right, so we got to do another tile shifting puzzle here. Definitely an annoying one. This one is a lot more complicated than the one that is in the graveyard here. There we go. Oh my God, it's a letter from Dad. So, long story short, Dad says, I messed everything up. I gotta go to Silent Hill. And there's a map of Silent Hill. So let's go talk to Mom about that. And then that triggers my favorite sequence in this entire game, which is the Shepherd Hell House sequence. And that's where we're going to pick up our next stream. So let's get down here and confront Mom about Silent Hill. What's up, Mom? How you doing? Being all depressed, looking out a window?
Mom. Start telling me everything you know about this.
Don't talk to your mother that way.
I don't know what that is.
Stop lying. I'm tired of it. I know all about Silent Hill.
You don't know anything about Silent Hill.
Yeah.
I know Dad.
He doesn't know anything.
He went to go fight something.
You know
Did he go to
nothing,
get
Alex
Joshua?
Shepard.
Is that where Josh is?
They should have done this
God
next
damn it,
sequence
tell me!
as a jump scare. They should have done it as a jump scare, but they just lead into it too
Pretending you
easily.
care about me. Start
See
telling
him
me
in
what's
the
going
background
on.
there. Oh, you can't see him in the background there because
Josh
it's
is the
off
only one
screen.
you ever cared about.
That's awkward. This is
And
gonna
I
be
can
fun
help
for you
it.
guys.
If you tell me the truth.
Again, they could have had so much fun doing that as a jump scare.
Forget the shepherd thing. Let's move.
Oh no. Oh no. You guys are trapped. That's why you don't kidnap people. That's why you don't kidnap people. Alright, time to wake up in yet another hellish landscape. I do love the film grain effects in most Silent Hill games. Did you really think that it would be that easy to spin that? Like, just looking at that contraption, you can tell that it won't spin through the chains. It's like when you see somebody putting something in the back of a pickup and they're using... Never mind. Never mind. Alright, so there should be a save point right through here. Is this where the save point is? Alright, so when we last left off, we are inside of a hellish nightmare version of Alex Shepard's house. Obviously, our mom has been taken away by the Order, and so it's up to us to find her and take care of her. Or, well, find her and try to save her. If you know, you know. Just gonna run on back here first. So there are these little guys. Let's go ahead and melee that guy. Is there any more than that one? No? Did I just trigger another? Yep. Oh, wrong button. What are you doing? What are you doing? You think you're actually going to be able to do anything? There we go. So the Hell House is pretty straightforward. There's a door out front here. Here, let's see if this baddie has spawned and take him out. He has not spawned yet. There's this door up front here with 4 latches or 4 chains on it. And obviously there's a switch here with 4 buttons that correspond. To escape the future, you must know the past. There you go. But with that, that's kind of it's a straightforward puzzle, right? You gotta just unlock the 4 aspects of the lock, And that's it. So each one of the puzzles represents something from our past or something along those lines. Like, for instance, here, this is the puzzle that represents our mom. So, like, on the front, it says to hide her pain. This is the face she wore, or this is the face she did wear. There you go. And then on the back here, it says, behind the mask, her heart was laid bare. And then it shows you another face here. And so the whole concept is we have, I just picked up a couple masks, but I am going to just continue to search the house, find more of those masks, and put the right ones on top of her face. Hey, buddy. What you doing? Yeah, there we go. I knew one of those guys spawned around here. Alright, so we've already kind of done everything downstairs. Don't want to deal with the basement because I don't think the basement opens until we actually do one of the first things here. Let's go ahead and just keep searching around. You know, I was actually playing through one of my earlier playthroughs of this game. Ooh, cleaver. Let's make sure we pick that up for the basement puzzle. And when I did this stream last time, I actually left the shotgun in the basement because I have the alien blaster and I'm not really worried about the shotgun. Ugh, stuffed bunny. Let's take that bunny. Hey, Jay. What's going on, buddy? How you doing? Got Streamlabs set up finally, so that's all exciting. Good old subscriber notifications. Need to come up. We need to get Glen to design us a cool icon or something like that. Maybe pop up the logo. What is going on, Adithian? I hope I got that right. Hacker Man. I could look like Hacker Man. Did I get all of the masks? One sec. Gotta remember to use that mute button if I have to cough. I always forget about it. Let's see here. Yeah, that's the door to get to where the mom statue is. So let's go ahead and head on back there. I think we have all the masks. Let's find out. All right, so this is the face that she wore every single day. Anger, frowning, indifferent. There we go. Okay. Is that like another tool or something like that? Because, I mean, I'm always open to checking out new tools. Gotta love figuring it out. And she was sad. That was the face in the background. She was sad. And so that opens up the first door, and I think unlocks the basement. Is that what it unlocks? Gotta remember how to open up the basement. Do I pull a switch? Is that what it does? Oh, yeah, that's right. It rotates through. And so after you solve one of the puzzles, you have to move forward. Little GIF hammer. I like that. That sounds fun. That sounds like a nice little gesture. All right, attic puzzles. So the attic puzzle is kind of unique. I should have... hope I have everything to do the attic puzzle. All right, so first things first, let's push this out of the way, make sure we get this metal before we even bother heading upstairs. For permitting others to suffer. I need to figure out why that's messed up. I don't care. I really don't. I'm not going to fix it. We're beating this game in this stream. Only got 2 bosses left. All right, so there's 3 of those slicers up here. Starting with this one over here. Let's go ahead and take him out. Oops, wrong button. And then there should be 2 more of them, but unlike the first time you come through the attic, there's actual like pipes and machinery and stuff like that. Take this guy out while he's still on the ground. But yeah, if you just kind of do things slowly in this game, it's not that much of a challenge. You can kind of just anticipate where all the hits are. Oh, I forgot to get one of the medals, didn't I? Yeah, I need to go back. Need to go back. Is there anything through? No. Squeeze throughs on the other side. All right, let's go back, make sure we get the last metal here. Duck under. All right, now there is another one of those slicers, right? Slicers? Splicers? I think it's splicer. All right, so this is the for atrocities committed. The vile axe metal. There you are. There you go. Shame. And then the last metal is just kind of right in front of where we need to put them. So the order of the medals is the goal of this. You got to put all three of these medals in the right order. There's a note in your dad's office in the regular world that tells you which one goes where. But let's go ahead and plop these medals on. Oops. Examine. Oh, I should probably examine this first, right? Maybe there's an order to these medals. All right. Then we'll put it. Come on. Why aren't you interacting right? Oh, I gotta... that's right. I'm backwards. It's reversed. It's reversed. Let's go ahead and investigate in first person and do this the right way. Okay. So if you want to do it the right way, it goes... It would go heart. Then it would go star. And then it would go Violax. Did I not get it right? Did I do it backwards? I did it backwards. Definitely did it backwards. So then it would be star, then heart, then Violax. There it is. Psh, noob. I beat this game in 2008 when it first came out, the day it came out. Probably had over 50 run-throughs of this game. That's funny. All right, let's go ahead and dive through back downstairs. So we finished 2 of the 4 puzzles. The last 2 are actually really, really simple puzzles. Let's go ahead and pull this lever again and activate the next room. What's that, upstairs? Yeah, it's the upstairs room. So this is probably one of the more simple puzzles in here. Little note on the wall here. Nobody saw when you were crying on your bed. I wanted to help you, but I hid myself instead. The clock is ticking, then suddenly not. Fate left me here. In a shadow I will rot. I don't want to read the last line there. Okay, fine, I'll pull it back up. Might as well. I need to get used to that stuff. I'm not reading this stuff is typically something I click through. Under my covers, the darkness kept me in. Only the daylight can save me from the sin. So if that didn't make any sense to you here, we got to investigate this clock. Obviously, we need to rotate it. That's kind of what we have here. And if you haven't picked up on it yet, we need to... Come on, rotate. Why aren't you rotating? Why are you not rotating? Oh, there we go. All right, so the whole concept of this is you want to rotate it to the time that they've been talking about the whole time, 206. 206, just reoccurring number in this whole series. It'll make sense when we get closer to the end here. This, of course, opens up these 3 hooks. Or 4 hooks. And then this one last hook that is right in front of all this fire. This is the one that we're going to put that stuffed rabbit doll. Oops. Just put it there. Don't take it. All right, there we go. And there's puzzle number 3. So the last puzzle here is a little bit easier. Room 206. See, there's your little hint for how to beat it. Oh, yeah. There you go. Transorbital lobotomy. tomorrow. That sounds sketch, right? Mandated the following medications to be doubled the day of the procedure, and the rest is blurred. Let's go ahead and cut through this real quick. So now really what we need to be working on is finding these blades all over the house. These knives that they're just around, knives that are just around. Here's another child's drawing, one of Josh's drawings. Now we'll slide on back here, and then we got one more place to open up, which is the basement. Did I miss? Is there a knife in the attic that I didn't get? We'll find out soon enough. All right, so heading into the basement here. Again, simple puzzle, but a little just tedious. I feel like that's where the American Silent Hills and the Japanese Silent Hills really can be seen different. Like, don't get me wrong, like Silent Hill Homecoming. Ooh, get rid of that guy. Silent Hill Homecoming versus Silent Hill like 2, 3, 1, you know. The puzzles are kind of the most noticeably different thing about each of them. Like, yeah, the combat's completely different because we're in the Unreal Engine for this. But the puzzles themselves, I think, are probably the most different piece to me about this game. They're so much easier and just more... They're more mechanical puzzles, like insert slot A or insert tab A into slot B kind of puzzles, as opposed to what Silent Hill puzzles were before, which kind of like made you think a little bit. These ones are just really, really straightforward. All right, so we got this spot. That one's the butcher knife. This one here is the cleaver. And then this one down here is the boogeyman knife. And that's our last lock. So with that last lock, we can now leave. But I'm hoping, and I'm just crossing my fingers here, because I mentioned, if you were here when I first started the stream, I went back to the last time I was streaming this, and I stupidly left the spaz, the 12-gauge spaz shotgun, in the basement in my dad's hunting room there, and just totally forgot about it, because again, I have the only gun that you ever need in Silent Hill Homecoming after you do the alien ending. So yeah, hoping that we're gonna see here, but it's very possible that I may not be able to go and get that gun, because I know it goes to like normal here. I just don't know if it if he leaves the room, if he leaves the house right after this. I can't remember. It's been over a year or two since I last played this. Do you go straight out, or do you give me a chance to kind of redo things here? He's going straight out. All right, well, we don't need the spaz, right? We don't need that 12 gauge. From here, the plot gets kind of fun. And so I'm going to kind of shut my mouth for a little bit of this next cutscene. Probably should have saved before this. Hey, thank you very much, Manolis. Appreciate that. That's a long delay on that. I saw the 265 not too long ago, and I was just kind of waiting for that pop-up. I need to figure that out.
I can't find her anywhere. The entire town's gone.
I think I know where they are. I found this. I'm not sure what it all means, but we need to get to Silent Hill.
We apparently need to get to Silent Hill. Every time he mentions that something horrible happens, it's like mentioning Voldemort or something like that. That's how he figures out where you are. What? Thought you died, Wheeler.
I thought we lost you.
You're not getting rid of me that easy.
Glad to hear it. We have a lot to fill you in on. In the meantime, can you get us a boat?
There's no one in town. Like, just walk down to the harbor and take any boat that you want. There's nobody in town. Oh man. So it's a cool cutscene. I'm not gonna spoil anything, so I'm not gonna say much. You know, I'm just gonna kind of hang out and watch this one with you guys.
I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for? This isn't your fault.
No. About earlier today. Liars.
I should apologize. It's just...
He should. He should apologize. He was a dick.
You know, I never understood why you left. One day you were just...
Because your town is full of monsters and it's a terrible place to live. That's why.
Look, I didn't say it before, but... I'm glad you're back. I feel safer with you.
Aw.
Everything's just been falling apart around us, you know, but you just keep moving forward. Yes, you do.
He does. He's got a lot of choices. He could have just left a long time ago.
Alex, tell me what you know about Silent Hill.
I know Joshua and I were told 100 times never to go there.
Yeah, my mom was pretty strict about it too.
Yeah, well, your parents are right. I'll tell you. It all fits. All those things we've seen in Shepherd's
Like, they're way too calm for the level of monsters that they've been dealing with. That's another aspect of Silent Hill. Like, I think James from Silent Hill 2 was one of the only ones that actually handled the, oh my god, these are like horrible, horrible monsters. But anyway.
working with the police. At the time, they had this cop. I can't remember her name, but she'd gone to Silent Hill.
I think they're talking about the Sybil in Silent Hill 1 right there.
Found her bike outside of town. But I'd heard rumors about the people who lived there.
Yeah, they're definitely talking about Sybil.
Say they're not too friendly to people who don't share their beliefs. Yeah. And when I met with your father about working in Shepherd's Glen, he told me I would never have to go to Silent Hill. I guess there's some sort of irony here.
Do you really think we're gonna find anyone there? Took it from my mother's room.
Yeah, I know. It's this game. The mastering in it is so terrible. I appreciate you're bringing up the feedback. I'm not trying to just dismiss it or anything like that. It's one of those things where I wish I could fix it for each little thing, but I've had to. I'll explain after this cutscene. Something cool is going to happen soon.
Alex, there's a light up ahead. I think we might be at the pier.
What should we do?
Love the foreshadowing in this scene. I think that's my favorite part of this.
Let go of her!
Alex is so ineffective as a protagonist. Like, jeez, man. All right, so yeah, if I click out of this game, there's like a 50-50 chance that the game crashes, and so I don't want to take that chance to just click out of this when I need to adjust a level. But it's weird. Some of the dialogue in this game is set as the dialogue audio, and some of it's set as the sound effects audio. And so I have the sound effects kind of turned down low because the explosions do get kind of loud in the game. And a lot of the cutscenes, for some reason, I can hear I can hear the difference in my headphones too. It is the weirdest thing. But this is by far, and I love Silent Hill. I loved Konami, you know, like I hope that Silent Hill 2, the remake is really good, you know, love it. Love Silent Hill, you know. This is one of the worst ports of a game I've ever played in my entire life. I've played it so many times and I'm so used to the crashes that it's like Adobe Photoshop for me, you know, it's just whatever when it crashes. But at the same time, it's like they could have ported it so much better. It's one of the only Silent Hills that's readily available. Like, they could have done a better job, you know? That's one way to look at it. He's definitely one of the most he's one of the weirdest protagonists in the entire series because of how and what happens at the end of this game. Not gonna get the game's like almost, I think it's like 18 years old. I kind of feel like spoilers don't matter at this point, but we're so close to the end that it just doesn't matter either. Is it up or across? It's across. But either way, I'm gonna just start kind of rushing through this last part. I don't even know if I'm gonna double back and get the rifle. There's an optional weapon that, like, I already blew past one of the shotguns, so that's why I'm saying that this doesn't matter. But either way. All right, here we are in Silent Hill now. Radio call. What's up, Wheeler?
Wheeler? Is that you?
See how that audio is a little bit higher? But it's only in one ear. You know, it's only it's only in one side of the stereo. And so I hope that they just need to update this. You know, that's it. That's all. Oh, little freeze here. I need to get to a save point. Okay, cool. Whew, that was a little dicey for a second there. All right, so the actual town of Silent Hill. We've spent probably 2/3 of the game up to this point. We've spent about 2/3 of this game in Shepherd's Glen, and then visiting the memories of people in Silent Hill, or at least that's the fan theory, is that you don't actually visit Silent Hill, you just visit the memories. There's another child drawing. That's lovely. Pistol ammunition. Don't know why I need pistol ammunition. Let's go ahead and hit this save point real quick. So I'm going to skip it because I've already skipped over one of the optional weapons, and I don't really care about the rifle, if I can be frank. So I'm going to just skip over the rifle. I'll point out where it is, but the concept is you have to collect these different birthstones and then place them in a specific order. Everything's kind of right in front, though, so it's really straightforward. Yeah, we'll go back to the graveyard real quick. This isn't the front entrance to the graveyard, but it works. And so it'll kind of get you where you need to go. So you're looking, as you go through the graveyard, looking for these little gems. There's 2 in the graveyard. It's either 2 or 3. Hang on, there's a smoker over here. Oops. There we go. So you're looking for, it's either 2 or 3. I want to say it's only 2 gems in the graveyard here. And then you're going to take them to this section, or this guy right here. Here, let me just examine this. Inscription reads 12 the old. And on the back is 1 the new. What it's referring to is the calendar, the just year or months of the year. And so 12 the old would be December, and then 1 the new is January. And so you insert the stones, the birthstones is what they are, based on which birthstone goes into which month. I can't remember off the top of my head which one goes where. Hang on one sec. There we go. Hey, what's going on, human? How you doing? Take care of these guys real quick and keep on moving. But yeah, so that's all you do to get the rifle, is you do that, it spits out a key, then after that key... Man, another freeze? This game. It's what I was just talking about, this port being a little dirty. There we go. Cleaned itself up. Love when it happens. Alright, so we're just going to sneak through here, make sure that we just get any of the miscellaneous garbage that's about. Gotta love graveyards and horror games, right? Just really fun. Really fun atmosphere. Really fun environment. Where's the other stone? I thought the other stone was on that bench, but I guess I'm wrong. Alright, before we go through that wall, we're actually going to venture back, because they put a smoker. Once you enter the graveyard, they put a smoker to come in after you. I kind of want to corner it. There it is. So that way it doesn't kind of like walk into the back of us. Alright, let's go ahead and break this section down here. They're either called smokers or smoggers. I legitimately can't remember which one, so there it is. So this is the garnet. I can't remember which gem to put into that statue, but it's not, we don't have, like, we have 2 gems right now. We need the third one, and the third's in a different location. Take this guy out. Alright, so our goal is the police station. Got a new viewer. Well, nice. Good stuff, man. I don't think I've actually... Yeah, I've never played Sea of Thieves. That seems like right up my alley. Like, it seems to be something that I would actually play. So, I need to check that one out. Alright, so getting into the prison is my favorite do-nothing quest in this. Because we have to go through all of these steps to just get into the prison. And then after you do the steps, you find out that all the steps were just so pointless and you didn't actually need to do them. What's going on, Abraham? How you doing? Man, the game just froze like 3 times during that little tiny stretch of town. That's fun. We barely had to fight anything. Again, I know this game's 18 years old, but I really hope that one of these days they at least just release a patch, you know, fix the audio mastering in it so that way everything's on the right channel, fix some of just the areas where it's just hard crashing during the cutscenes. Okay, Homecoming, I get it. It's not one of the best Silent Hills. It's by far not one of the best, but it's still a decent one. You know, between this and the other American one, Downpour, I personally think that this one's a little bit better than Downpour. I don't know where you guys stand on that one, but Downpour has... Oh, what's a good way to put this? A lot of the randomness of Downpour was just... It's good, don't get me wrong, but it's just those chase scenes where you're being chased around by that object, that just like floating void of an object. Like, why? Like, I understand the point in the story and all of that, but like, seriously, what's the actual point here, you know?
The gate is electrified.
All right, anyway, gate is electrified, so we got to go turn off the power. That's always a great idea in Silent Hill, right? Exactly. Silent Hill is Silent Hill, and each of the stories can be appreciated for what they are. They all kind of dive into a different aspect. I meant to go right. Whoops. They all dive into a different aspect of mental health and mental health disorders, and I think that that's a really, really cool piece of the Silent Hill puzzle. Oh. How are you making noise? I shot your head off. And so, oh, what is there, another dog behind me or something? I don't see another dog. Just gonna go straight through the door. Doesn't matter. And so, like, with each of the Silent Hills, it kind of dives into a different aspect of the human mind. And I think that the way that they've kind of approached that is what makes Silent Hill such a unique game. Like, Silent Hill, to me, they stand out. My personal opinion here, nobody get mad. To me personally, the Silent Hill games stand out above the Resident Evil games. Like, each one of them is more and more independent from itself, from each other. And so it's kind of just, I don't know. Personally, that's how I've always felt about it. I should turn my flashlight on. Alright, there's one of these little dudes in here. Can never remember the name of those guys. The Lurkers, that's their name. It's one of those lurkers, so we're just going to run by them. we're at the point in the game where we're kind of just loaded up with so much health drink, got the alien blaster, and we know what we're doing, that we can just kind of barrel through the rest of this game. This is when Homecoming, in my opinion, gets fun, because it turns more into an action shooter as opposed to an attempt at being a survival horror game. It's always had that little element of action to it. Man, what is going on with these loading screens? They are just taking forever. All right, so once you get out of that little area, we have a little bit of a trek to go on to get to our next location. Did I go to the wrong place? I went to the wrong place. Let's stop at the church. I think there's some health stuff here. Yeah, serum. Might as well get something we're probably never going to use. A couple of the cooler fights in this game are coming up, like once you actually get into the church. I hear you. Is that a lurker? Yeah. Shot him in the foot. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, like, the original 4 were the 4 that made by Team Silent. Like, those are the iconic ones. You know, those are the ones everybody knows and loves. For me personally, it's always been about 2. But, you know, you can't really look at any of the Silent Hills and connect any of the ones except for the ones that are actually canonically connected. And so what would that be? That's 1, 3, and 1 and 3, because everything else is more or less kind of a standalone experience. And so, like, yeah, I get it. Like, James Sunderland's dad makes a cameo inside of what game is that? For The Room. Supposedly Mary from Silent Hill 2 is connected to your niece here in Homecoming, or like she's the niece of your father in Homecoming or something like that. Paul Russell Douglas was executed for the murder of 8 children in and around Silent Hill and Shepherd's Glen. He offered no resistance when he was arrested, strapped into the... This execution is not going to stop anything. I've worked and waited for this day, and it's all that's left to rejoin my lord. The cult of Silent Hill. Definitely a great group of people, right? Can't carry any more of that ammo. All right, pretty sure these doors are both locked, but you know what? Let's just check around, right? I don't know. I think Blooper Team's going to at least stay true to the series. It doesn't have to be a carbon copy of the original Silent Hill 2. To me, it just needs to kind of attempt to tell the right story, you know? Alright, so we're going to go over here. We're going to jump here. Nice. We're going to save at this save point, because for some reason, I always crash right around here. And I'm going to knock on wood, because I said that. And let's go ahead and give this thing a save. So once we get into the prison, that doesn't take too long. That's a cool boss in and of itself. You know, that's Judge Holloway's daughter, which I can't remember. Why can't I remember Judge Holloway's daughter's name right now? Scarlet? No, Scarlet's the second one. That's Dr. Fitch. Man, it's said in the game so many times. We'll find out. But then we get to do the cutscene that got this game banned in Europe. That's fun. I'm actually really excited to see what YouTube does, because this game has already been banned for a couple of the streams that we've done in the past. It's been banned in a couple countries, and so, but the second one didn't get banned. The first one did. And so we're going to see what happened, because I'm not worried about it, because the game's able to buy here in the United States. You can get it on Steam. But there's certainly a few countries that do not, spoiler alert, like seeing somebody get a power gel shoved through their throat. So anyway, in case you were wondering. Oh, you know what? Since I mentioned it earlier, I might as well go back here. If you do want to go back and get the rifle that's in the graveyard, I mentioned that you need 3 stones, or well, 2 stones. The other stone's right here. It's the turquoise stone. And so I can't remember between turquoise, garnet, and sapphire One of them is the January stone, and the other one is the December stone. You put the December stone in 12, you put the January stone in 1, out pops a key, you go to another area of the graveyard, you kill an enemy, and there you go. That's it. Alright, so there's a couple dudes from the Order that are just going to pop out and try to come down here. There's one. Come on. Just a couple shots take you out. A couple shots take you out. Does one of them have a gun? Is that the next round? Yeah, it's the next round. That's a fun, annoying hum, right? Hope you guys are enjoying that. Alright, so climb on up this ladder. Really, 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 really simple puzzle here. Like most Homecoming puzzles, very simple. Just run over here and you can see what it is. Due to a recent accident, we've implemented new system failsafes. Generator will now only power down if the proper sequence is followed. Boiler needs to be shut down, then closing off any other systems will result in a reset, and that's it. So anyway, so you got to close down the boiler, and then you close down everything else. So it goes, if I remember correctly, without looking at the thing, it starts with B, because B is the boiler. And then we're going to just drop down here. Oops. And then we're going to go over to A. A is our intake valve. Nice. Wait, did that not work? I think that worked. Alright. Yeah, that should work. Alright, and then the last one is C, which doesn't matter what these are. Let's make sure we don't need any ammo. Rifle ammo for a gun we're not even going to bother and get. You know, it's funny, like, you can go back and get the rifle, but there's a replacement rifle ahead, if I remember correctly, so it doesn't even matter. Like, you're eventually going to get a rifle, so. Alright, so we're going to pull this switch, and a little cutscene plays. It was me. I did it.
Hang in there, Wheeler. I'm heading back.
All right. So a couple more Order dudes to take out. Now in the dark, and now with a little bit of a freeze. How am I going to beat this game if you keep freezing every 5 minutes on me? What's sad is, like, we're only, like, maybe an hour away from the end or something. But we just want to keep freezing and loading. I guess I probably should. If I don't want this to happen, I should probably turn my graphic settings down, right? Whatever. Alright, so we're just going to strafe a little bit. Because that guy's got a rifle. We want to make sure that we take out the rifle dude before it matters. I feel like if you shoot somebody on a ladder, they could, like, you should still be able to kill them. I don't feel like that was I don't feel like that was fair. Alright, so it's all quiet now because we've shut off the power. The town has gone dark, and we need to just backtrack all the way back to the police gate. That's where we need to go. Yeah, this one. So, shouldn't be too much resistance in our way here. I'll phrase that. There actually should be, like, no resistance in our way except for some basic enemies like lurkers and dogs. So let's go ahead and just kind of venture our way back. The easiest way to do this is as soon as you leave the door, just turn left, head straight. Then you'll eventually hit a wall, then hug the right wall, and you'll be right at the door. And you can do this before a dog even comes at you. But then you go this way. Haha. Good try. Oh man, I used to try to speed run this game back when it was an Xbox game, or back when I used to have it on Xbox. It's fun. Like, you can definitely get through this one really fast. There's some glitches and exploits too that make it even faster. All right, so as I mentioned, this is one of the most meaningless quests that we're currently on, and it's hilarious what happens. So if you'll remember, we landed in Silent Hill. We're frozen in the loading screen right now, just to give you a little heads up. So when we landed in the so we first got to Silent Hill, right? Okay, Wheeler and the other girl that I can't remember the name of. They both got taken by the Order. Then we go to the police station. We find out, oh, the police station's electrified. We can't get in, so let's go shut off the town power. And so now we're walking back to the police station, and that happens. Completely pointless and unnecessary. If maybe we hung out for like 10 minutes, you know, we could have just gone into the police station without having to shut off the power. All right, get this little pickaxe here. A little just replacement for our fireman's axe that we have. There's also, I think, a health drink. Yeah, there's the health drink. So front door does not work. So we're going to go around this back door. And here we are inside the police station. Here we are frozen on a loading screen right before the police station. So I'm going to use this opportunity to run to the head real quick. I'll be right back. Man, made it back before the loading screen finished. Not too shabby, right? All right. So it's like 100 degrees where I live right now, and my office is there's a west-facing window right here, which is fun for me, right? All right. Let's go ahead and move in. Save point. And of course, we're going to just, of course, freeze here at the save point for a few seconds. As soon as he goes, it starts loading. That's how it always is, but I made it back before I made it back. And that's what matters, right? I made it back. I got to remember not to point at my chat. I got to remember to point at the camera. How you guys doing over there? You guys doing good? 267. Not bad. Thank you, guys. What's that, 5 on this stream? Really appreciate that. Obviously trying to get to 500. We got some fun ideas for membership content. Feeling that Florida weather, you know what? But the difference between here and Florida is it's Southern California. I mean, I don't even need to say anything. It is that dry heat, right? And so I was out this morning at 7 a.m. Just walking with my daughter. Man, that one took forever. And on that walk, man, like it was only probably 70 degrees. I was still sweating. Like it was still ridiculously just the lack of humidity makes it, in my opinion, humidity makes it heat more manageable. I don't know why, but everybody who says that dry heat's less like uncomfortable, I don't know what you guys are on, because I've lived in a very dry climate for a few years now. I've lived in a very, very wet climate. When I was in Florida, I lived in a normal, like, what's it called, a temperate zone for a while, where it's neither. Like, yeah, just a little bit of everything, right? All right, so I always end up, I walk by, is there something on that TV that I've never seen before? Stare here and... Oh, here, let me get that in frame for you guys. Nah, whatever. Let's just move on. Alright, so this is basically the whole concept of the jail, is we're going to flick some switches, and then we are going to progress through the jail in different levels. You know, maybe not. I think that with how humidity works, like Florida's a swamp, I live in the desert. And so just because of the geographical locations of both, it's always been that way. You know, like everybody's always said that, oh, it's not the heat in Florida, it's the humidity. That's what gets you. Because you walk out your house and you start sweating immediately because everything's just so humid, right? Oh, that's right. Got to break through this real quick. But it's kind of, like, I don't know. Limit change. Not entirely sure what you mean by limit change. You might have to explain yourself there, human. Sorry, that just made me laugh. Explain yourself, human. That's what AI is going to be saying in a few years, right? With the amount of AI that I use in my day job, I do not fear my future overlords. I welcome them with open arms. Someone left a note. Alright, you asked me to fix the cameras, you fix this hole in the goddamn shower. Man, complain. Hey, look, a map. I don't even really know why they give you maps in this game, because realistically, it's just... everything's so linear. Like, and I mean everything in this one is so linear. You know? Like... some of the other Silent Hills, there's so much backtracking and you gotta like roll around and figure stuff out, but like I can't go here, but that's one of the places I gotta go next, so I gotta go down the only path. Well, that is always exciting and ominous, right? Open this door, go to this monitor, examine this monitor. Josh! Sorry, I felt like being Alex, because that's like the only time he sees his brother running and he doesn't yell, Josh. Oh, it looks like the panel controls of this gate for the entire prison. Let's see if I can get it working. Nothing's happening. I guess it's broken. Maybe you should have some experience before you do something like that. You know, just gonna throw that out there, right? Alright, so now that we've opened that up, we're able to head into here and freewheeler. Cool. Sorry, that death rattle was just... sometimes the death rattles are just too much, right? Like, did we really need that level of grunting? For any readers looking to enjoy that good old Shepherd's Glen hospitality, it's covered in monsters right now. I recently stayed at this inn. Accommodations were inhospitable, to put it mildly. That's actually accurate. Okay. So that's just a little bit of lore about, I guess, Shepherd's Glen, not anything else. All right. Oh, wait, yeah. Can't go through here just yet, but I think we come back that way. So now we go downstairs. Heading on down here. So that's the thing. I can never remember where, like, any hidden weapons or things are. And so, like, except for, like, the ones that I've already gotten. There's a handful of ones that I remember. But, like, I'm talking about, like, health drinks and stuff like that. And so I figured I'd go and search a little of these. All right, let's go get Wheeler. I am here. Trying to get me with steel pipes. I see that switch over there. What's up, Wheeler? Alright, let's get Wheeler out. Which triggers this little thwomp fight. I don't actually know this dude's name. It's supposed to be a mutation of the male and female body, where the female is resting on the back of the male. And so it's a monster that's created by like gender relationship dynamics. And so it's really unique. Like, this is one of the more unique enemies in terms of lore. But again, it's just, you fought 3 of these so far. So you just need to do that with the alien blaster and it's done. Wheeler, of course, knows the codes. It's always nice. All right, Wheeler. Let's roll. So I love that Wheeler's leg is supposedly broken in this. But he's like jumping around and being all crazy and stuff like that. So like he can't, like, in the next scene he's like, my leg's all messed up, so I'm no good to you here. It's actually just like, what the hell are you talking about? You've been jumping across like these chasms and stuff. Hit that switch. Can I look into these monitors? No, I can't look into those monitors. All right, let me hit the switch. See, this is where we were just at that fence, and I was like, oh yeah, we come back this way. Game's really linear, you know, for Silent Hill. I feel like even with this backtracking, it's like a Skyrim dungeon a lot of times, you know, like massive dungeon, and you're like, oh man, do I gotta backtrack to get through this whole ending? And then like the hole blows in the wall of the cave, and you're just like, oh, here's a new entrance that was just made. Which, I mean, I'm not complaining, I like it. I just, if it's a survival horror game, I'm not going to enjoy that linear type thing because it takes away from the survival aspects of things. Alright, so as I said, we got to just wait for Wheeler, who's now working that console that we couldn't get working. And he's going to venture us through. There it is. Or there it is, like I knew what I was looking for. There's a health drink. Little note on the wall here. Kenny, I can't wait to get the hell out of here. The goddamn cooks are the ones who should be thrown in solitary. Well, that's exciting. Something about a cheeseburger at the end there. One of these days, if I ever come back to this game, I'll do like a lore playthrough. And kind of explain a lot of the connections in the game and stuff like that. I was thinking about doing it when I first started streaming it, but to be honest with you, there's so much in every single game that's just crazy. Oh. Whoops. Wants me to go this way. All right. Yeah, go ahead. Unlock it for me, bro. No, I was going to stay right there and stand still, right? Come on. Yeah, a little bit of interference. A little bit of interference. Definitely some interference. Alright, so now here we are in the showers. So you remember we saw that note about holes in the shower. That was odd. Are you gonna fall through? You're just gonna hang out up there. I guess he's just gonna hang out up there. Embedded in the wall permanently. What a fun mob-like way to die. All right, let's go ahead and I want to like explain what I'm doing and stuff, but realistically for this game at this point, I could literally say I'm following the scripted path. That's what we're doing. We're just following the scripted path to get to the boss. And then once we get to that boss, which I think is like right up ahead, we're not that far away from another cutscene here. Actually, there's a moment before the next boss that's really exciting. All right, Jay, I'm going to let you choose the ending. I'm at the point where I'm about ready to pick. That's why it's freezing right now. It's loading the next cutscene. I'm at the point where I'm about ready to pick the the ending, like start picking the ending. So should I do, let's see, the good ending, the mentally insane ending, the drowning ending, or the alien ending? We'll stick to just those 4. All right, well, let's go ahead and use this save point real fast. But yeah, let me know which one you guys want me to do, because I got to make a choice right off the bat here. Man, the amount of time that you spend waiting for this game when it's frozen like this, insane. And I think it's because I have the graphic settings like tweaked up all the way to the top because I'm streaming this. But yeah, I think we're on like 15 seconds. I'm gonna time it the next time. Going to time it. There we go, finally got it. Go ahead and hit this save here. There we go. All right, this one's locked, right? No, okay, this one... Oh, this is the dead end hall. So it's locked here. Then we talk to Wheeler for a minute.
The damn radio keeps going out. I'm glad you're back.
Listen, this door is jammed. I need your help.
Okay, I can see you. That's the entrance to the igloo. Okay, go back.
Okay. Let's go ahead and head back this way. Then drop down here, then spin around here. There we go. Linear.
I'll let you know.
So he's telling me to go through here. There we go.
Okay,
Got that
I
keypad.
found the keypad, but it looks broken. I'm gonna search for a way to fix it.
So basically, we're doing the same puzzle that we did back in the hotel. One of the first puzzles in this game, actually. If you'll remember, there's this hotel, or before we get into the elevator at the hotel, there's these wires that are all crossed over. That's what we're aiming for. We got to find a bunch of different wires. So see, there's one right there. So we're going to grab these wires, and we need to connect them to the circuit board, then reconnect all of... Hey, Linda, how are you doing today? And we have to connect the circuit board back together. But the difference this time around is that we actually don't have a clue letting us know the order of everything. So in the hotel version, you have this like XXI pattern that they tell you through like this, don't forget to record the big game. Well, in this, we don't really get that kind of a clue. So there's a radio wire. All right, one more wire to get. It's this wire over here. Go through this door. Grab this last wire. Spare bit of wire. There we go. Scrap a wire. Whatever. Alright. So this is one of the only puzzles that actually takes a little bit of work, because I don't remember this one right off the bat. And so we're going to have to put the different wire pieces... What? Can't be used. Guess we have to put them in one at a time, right? All right, so I'll be frank. I cannot remember the order of of these, so this will be fun. Let's see how many we got. We got none right already. All right, so let's start with number 1. Let's put you in number 1. Nothing. That didn't do anything. You know what? Let's. I'm vaguely remembering part of this. Hang on. Okay, so something got right there. Put that one there. Nice. So let's try switching these two around. There it is. Not too shabby. Not bad at all. All right, so now these 3 buttons, or switches rather, pop up. And more importantly, that key code. So now we can go ahead and get some of this miscellaneous stuff that's just been kind of like out and about here. Is that serum? Yeah. Still, I think in this entire game I've used like 1 med kit or something. Yeah, 22 health drinks, 5 serums, 4 first aid kits. There we go. Let's use a health drink, get up to full. So down here is the note that we need to find for this this key card, or not key card, the key code to get into the next door here. So that note is right here in this last one. So we just gotta pull one of those. You open this one? Nothing in that one though, right? Yeah, it's kind of pointless. Oh yeah, I already checked that. All right, and now we're gonna open this one. Cool. And the note 110391. So that's 110391. 110391. There we go. All right.
All right, Wheeler, I made it in. I'm gonna look around.
Yeah, you sure you want to look around? All right, so this massive spoiler, if you haven't played this game before. Mom? What? Great game for any people who have parental issues. I'm sorry, I can't get over the teeth.
What did they do?
Those pearly white teeth in that casted shadow look. Oh, here, let me move my head. You can see the cutscene better.
Mom, I'm gonna get you down.
I'm kidding. All right, first person in chat who says, "What's up, Lumi?" First person in chat who tells me if I'm gonna mercy kill her or if we're gonna let her die on her own accord, I'll do that. I don't care what's gonna happen. The lighting is not helping at all. You are right about this. It's terrible. Anyway, first person to say it: mercy kill, or leave her to die of that device. What do you guys want to see?
Stop. Save your breath.
She's in like a jigsaw trap, man. This was right around the same time that like the Jigsaw movies were really getting popular too, right? Like I think Jigsaw or Saw 3 was coming out right around this. So do you kill the woman who went comatose after some serious trauma, but is ultimately your mama? Do you you leave? All right. Well, somebody said it. Linda said it. We're going to go with what Linda said. We're going to go ahead and just let her be, and we're not going to mercy kill our mom here. All right. I'm sorry. I can't. Linda said I couldn't. Sorry, Mom. Well, she's gonna die anyway. It's just gonna be a lot more painful. It's more ominous for you guys. I'm watching your feed instead of what I'm seeing on the screen. You just see the blood. You don't see it pouring off of her. There she is. Look, she's like a foot taller now. That's like medieval height management, right? You know what I love about my green screen effect? Since I'm not using a green screen because I'm lazy, I can literally just... Oh, wait. No, it doesn't. It doesn't feel like triggering. It actually feels like being smarter today. Yeah, Lumi, if that's your first time seeing it, it's pretty brutal. What do you see what happens to your dad? That's the even worse one. Actually, that's not even the bad one in this game. What do you see what happens to Judge Holloway? All right, so here we are, frozen. The Unreal 4 is loading this game and very broken port of this game. So we're going to give this just a second here, and then we are in a nightmarish version of the prison. So Nightmare Prison is actually pretty cool and straightforward. She was in a chiropractor session. Yes, that is exactly what she's doing there. I think that the way that they did the interactions with your parents is really cool. And I think that it's hang on, how do I say this without sounding really creepy? It's some of my favorite moments in this game is these final moments with your parents, these big reveals with your parents and things like that. I think it's just really well done how they've made you kind of care for characters who could not care less about you based on the story. Like the cutscene with your dad once you get to the church, I'm not going to spoil it because hopefully we get to it at this point. With all of these freezes, it's taking forever to actually just progress through this game, but I'm not going to get frustrated about that. With how this game works, once you get to the church, like you have yet to ever really have an interaction with your dad until you get to the church. And then you get to the church and you have the interaction, and it's quick, but it's so impactful. Okay, so now that we have kind of ventured through, everything's a little bit different in the prison. It kind of, it kind of has that villain origin story approach to it. Because no matter what happens, like, they can't be quote unquote saved. Like, your choice there, it's not, do you save your mom or let her die? It's, do you put a bullet in your mom to end her peacefully and quickly? Or do you let that machine take her? And so it's, yeah, some pretty heart-wrenching decisions here. Okay, so this giant device that just popped in front of us is a puzzle. Long story short, each one of these dials reflects back to the story or the riddle that's on the wall here. And then you select the symbol or the icon that answers it. So first one here, I stand beside the holy man, the monarchs fear my wrath, none may move the way I can, ever the crooked path. So if you play chess, you instantly know what you're talking about here. Forever the crooked path, standing besides the holy man. So we're talking about a piece that's next to the bishop being the holy man over here. That would make this piece the knight. And so we're going to go ahead and back out of that one. Exactly. Yeah, a non-painful death or the slow and painful. We went slow and painful. The man who devised it does not want it. The man who bought it does not use it. And the man who used it does not realize it. This one's really easy. So you have poison, jail, dagger, coffin, death. The answer is a coffin, because the man who makes the coffin sells the coffin. The man who buys the coffin uses it for somebody else. The man who uses the coffin is dead. So they don't know that they're actually using the coffin. And the last one, what man loves more than life, fears more than death, or mortal strife? What poor men have, the rich acquire, and all contented men desire. What misers spend and the wastrels save, and each man carries to his grave. Yes, I did get your friend request on Steam, and friendly reminder to anybody, I don't mind if anybody adds me on Steam. It's the same as our channel. It's just Base Legend. And so if you guys ever want to stream, or excuse me, if you guys ever want to play some co-op games, survival games, and you don't mind me streaming and me blabbering along with me in your head, then yeah, go ahead. All right, so in that last riddle, we have time, love, luck, or money. But there's a hidden option here, fifth option, which is nothing. and that's the one that we want to select for that. All right, and we're gonna reach inside after this. So just like in the front or the opening scene, when you can lose your arm by sticking your hand inside of the wall in the hospital there, it's the exact same here. Like, if you stick your hand in and you don't have those puzzles right, you're gonna lose an arm, you're gonna lose a hand. And so that is the importance of getting it done. You know, I should probably hook in some of my consoles here. I play a lot of games on the Switch, and then I also got a PS4. I should probably upgrade to the next-gen consoles, but day job keeps me rather busy. I'm a full-time YouTuber, and so this is my second channel that we're building up. And we're a team of YouTubers, I should say, a team of full-time YouTubers. So this cutscene isn't loading. I can hear Wheeler and Alex talking in my headphones, but it's like really quiet. And it's kind of a little surprising that it's just kind of stuck on this giant picture of a hole. And so let me go ahead and explain what's happening in the background, and we'll assume, you know what happens when we assume, right? But we're going to assume that the game's going to pick up right after this. There we go. All right, so we're back here. Long story short, Wheeler finds Alex. He falls through this hole here into the basement. I just saved. I'm just going to actually move past this one. It's a good one, Mateus. Like, it's a really good Silent Hill. A lot of people hate it for some reason, and I don't know. But this is, when I went away to college, this is the Silent Hill that was, like, coming out. I went to a school where one of the developers of this Silent Hill, he used to go to that school too. Oh, hole in the wall, duh. And so, like, this was a big deal when Homecoming came out. I think, it won a couple of awards, if I remember correctly. Like IGN or Game Informer awards or something along those lines. But either way, I personally enjoy Homecoming. I enjoyed all Silent Hill. Admittedly, the only Silent Hill that I am not the biggest fan of is Shattered Memories, which is the one for the Wii. It was good, but it's the only T-rated Silent Hill, so it's already toned down. All right, it's going to freeze in just a second here. Hang on. Yeah, we got some more of these guys coming in. But yeah, Shattered Memories, like the one where... Why do I have an actual... No, okay, I thought that was my actual pistol for a second. That was Wheeler's gun that he's using. But Shattered Memory, it's toned down because it's a T-rated game. It's for the Wii, so the controls with the motion controls, they were still getting that really figured out. And so there's a lot of that game that, I don't know, like the fact that you're just running from enemies instead of actually fighting them, that's always kind of irked me too. But I get that it was just kind of a retelling of Silent Hill 1, and I do appreciate that. But all the Silent Hills, in my mind, have been worth playing. There has never been a Silent Hill game that I'll look at and just be like, oh man, that one's garbage. I'll never touch that one again. You could give me any of the titles and I would instantly just fall in love with it and just have that nostalgia factor with it. Alright, so if you didn't know, we're loading because as soon as I go through this door, there's another boss fight and there's just a whole lot going on. Alright, here we go. And through this door, and touch this door, and now we got a boss fight. One of the cooler bosses. Doesn't take long to take out with the alien blaster, which is unfortunate, because this is one of the cooler boss fights that you have to do. I've never played that on the PSP. That actually, I think that would actually be really good on the PSP as opposed to the Wii. Man, I'm kind of a little jealous.
What is that? Where did you get that? Oh.
Yeah, we brought your daughter here, Judge Holloway.
I don't know. I'll find it.
So I feel like Judge Holloway, they did a good job on the character, but because of the animation and the art, they really kind of messed up a little bit here. But yeah, obviously notice her face as she runs away. So that's the amalgamation, I guess is the right way of saying that, of her daughter, Judge Holloway's daughter, Nora Holloway. And smirk. Don't worry. Put a power drill in your head soon. Calm down, Wheeler. He's in those wall. I'm going to pull a claptrap, and we're going to call those wall sphincters. There you go. Claptrap from Borderlands. Any Borderlands fans here? Oh, great boss fight. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That really is. I kind of want to start streaming a little bit earlier because, like, my day job and being a YouTuber kind of allows for it. Oh, did you already fall down? Nope. Man. Yeah, let me just run through this real fast. Won't take too long. There we go. And so, yeah, I do kind of want to jump in and stream a little bit earlier. My full-time job kind of allows for it, you know, so why not? I mean, admittedly, like, the perks of getting up at 5 a.m. Pacific, I can start working, like, whenever, and then my day ends, like, around 1 or 2 p.m. And so, yeah, good times. All right, so anyway, that was the third boss. Got one more left to go. All right, so here we're going to run from the police station to the church. Cowboy moveset, pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, it was that 2008 combat style, you know, where it was just dodge and no parry, no block, no anything. You're just kind of diving and dodging all over the place. That's really what it's all about. Okay, so one cool thing about Silent Hill Homecoming that a lot of people don't know about is this is one of the only Silent Hills, if not the only Silent Hill, maybe, that has the other world, Nightmare World, whatever you want to call it, Hell world, that takes you outside while the Hell world is happening. And so that's what you guys are about ready to see right here. There it goes. As soon as it starts loading. Gotta love how laggy this game gets towards the end. But when we get outside here, we're going to basically be in the other world, but it's going to be outside. And typically you're only trapped in these very enclosed areas and you can't leave until you've accomplished something. Some reason, this just stretch of between the police station and the church that we're going to, that for some reason is just, we get to see what Silent Hill looks like outside in the other world. And so it's a pretty cool effect in my mind. Of course, we're going to freeze again as soon as we get outside. I swear, that's one of the main reasons why I want to beat this game, is because I'm trying to prove that you can play through this game. You just got to be patient with it. You can't be frustrated about it. Like, you're playing a video game. Why get frustrated about something like a freeze? I know that my computer will eventually catch up, and I know that if I crash, I get to do that cool boss fight again, right? But as soon as we get inside the church here, we are going to save. Terraria. I remember Terraria. I think I remember Terraria, at least. So Josh, for some reason, every time Josh runs away from us, he turns into one of these smoker things. So there's Josh running away from us again, and there's a smogger. So there is some loot before we get in the church that if you don't have the alien blaster, you're going to want to make sure that you get. Let's go ahead and rotate this around first. Get into this next area. So make sure you come back here for the health drink. I think there's some ammo by the church steps, too. us some ammo. Is that shotgun ammo? Rifle ammo. There we go. Why are we chasing a child again? That is my little brother Josh. And all of the children in Silent Hill in Shepherd's Glen, my town, have gone missing. And so we've been having these dreams about Josh. So we decided to come back to Shepherd's Glen. That's where we pick up with our story of Alex Shepherd here. Come back to Shepherd's Glen to make sure that Josh is okay. So pretty much the next several areas kind of go one right after the other. And we are going to try to knock them out as quick as the game takes to load. You know, at least you get to listen to that cool thunderstorm while this is happening, right? There's no rain happening outside, but it was just thundering. All right, so here we are inside the church now. The church is probably one of the more iconic locations inside of Silent Hill Homecoming, mainly because of what happens in the church, but it's built very, very reminiscent of like the movies and things like that, and the church from the movies. And so I think that it's very well done, in my opinion. But the concept of this church puzzle is there are 5 placards, and we need to go around the church collecting the various placards and then place them in the right order. Killing off these splicers in the process. So first one is right here. We're just gonna, this one's really simple. You just go ahead and rotate this up, and then all these bugs fly out. I switched over to my knife because the bugs are just so much easier to kill when you have a knife. There we go. And there's number 1, the chalice plate. Is there anything in here? Yeah. There's a picture of Joshua taking a picture of himself. Our little bro. All right, so we come up here. If I go to the old place, find my brother, and see a human like me. Yeah, exactly. I would just walk away at this point. All right, so there's the save point. Want to make sure. Yeah, I saw these like bug holes here. So, all right, let's grab that candle. All right, so in here is our next little test of what we're going to get into our ending. And so first person in chat to say it gets to help pick the ending of the final game here. Do we forgive our father or do we not forgive our father? And I need to know very quickly. So somebody put forgive or not forgive in the chat. Exactly. You can't walk away once you're in Silent Hill.
Forgive me, Father.
So somebody say forgive or don't forgive. And that's what we're going to do for the final ending. And bear in mind, we did not show mercy to our mom. We let the device kill her. So we did not forgive our mom.
I'm lost. I'm so deep beyond the reach of my faith, and I'm seeking for
He's too young for Instagram. All right. Don't forgive. All right, so we are not going to forgive. So why should God care about you? That's so aggressive. Like it's, God forgives everybody. Why should God forgive you? Don't. He won't forgive you.
What are you telling me? Are you saying my prayers fall on deaf ears?
Yes.
Prayer I would say for you is this: whatever hell awaits you,
Well,
So
if that is
I'm not going to tell you guys, but
now I have something
I like the ending that you guys have picked where we don't forgive anybody so far. And so, yeah. Sorry, but we're not going to save Wheeler. I'm already going to pick that one so that way we get that ending. All right, so quick save point, and then we are going to, I'm not joking about this, we're going to blast through the rest of the game right here after this save point. This, I think, this is one of 2 save points left before the game's over. Perfect. There you go, Linda. And I think that this is probably one of my favorite of the endings, because canonically, this is the one that makes the most sense. Like, the drowning ending, what, are we going back in time? You know, like, the mom ending, like no. You know, the alien ending, it's one of the jankiest alien endings in the entire game. You know, it's a lot of it is just why. Meanwhile, the endings that you can do here, definitely a lot more. So when we come back to the main vestibule of the church, we got 2 more slicers that we got to take out. Start with this guy. Then we'll get this guy. Nice. All right. So let's go ahead and we got more of these little plates to get. So over here, we got to just drop in the candle that we had on the other one, and then she drops this plate down. The UFO ending in this one is only good to get the alien blaster, in my opinion. It's the first ending that I did. It's the first one that I did when I beat it, because I found out about the alien blaster like within days of this game coming out. They figured out the endings. Does anybody want to tell Lumi? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god, that is funny, Lumi. Like, how can I do this without dropping spoilers? Yeah, that's kind of the path that we're on. That's kind of the path that we're on right now. That's funny. Oh man, oh. I can't remember which one to cut. Is it the man? Yeah, alright. So you cut the man, and that's how you get this plate. If you cut the other ones, bugs come out. And so we don't want to cut those. We want to cut this one so we get the tree, and then get the splicer. Lumi, I'm blown away. That's hilarious to me. Oh man. A little more rifle ammo here. All right, so this part, I'm not gonna lie, when I first did it, it scared me a little bit when I first played this thing like 18 years ago. And so be forewarned, there's a jump scare here. I don't want anybody to get scared and then disappear from the streaming or anything like that. You know how we do. We're more friendly over here than other people who stream horror and survival games. So let's go ahead and let the cutscene load. That's what we're doing, is letting the cutscene load. That's how Unreal Engine worked. It probably still works this way. But the like duck unders and like the squeeze throughs and things like that, a lot of Unreal Engine games have those because they unrender the world behind you and they render the area in front of you. So anyway, we pick up this thing and we get this sword plate here. That's the last one we need. And through the glass. Ah. I almost got that Halo of the Sun symbol tattooed when I was in college. That's how much I was into the Silent Hill franchise. All right, so now we got to fight not just one, but two of these guys, which is still super simple with this gun. Yep, that's it. That's it. Oh yeah, there's some shotgun ammo over here. All right, so now we're over here on investigate. All right, so each one of these, how do you walk? You just, because this is a video game and that's just how it is. All right, so you have to correspond each one of the plates that you got with one of these words. And so we're going to click on this one. Oh, I forgot. This is Vengeance. And so we have a chalice, a kneeling man, a candle, a tree, and a sword. So sword is going to be vengeance. Desire is going to be the tree. Sorrow is our candle. Sacrifice is chalice. And then penance is kneeling man. To make sure that you heard that properly, penance. Hey, Dad. How you doing, Dad? That's our dad, if you didn't pick up on that. Exactly. Or like if you've played the Far Cry series, where like you're like unbreaking your own, or like fixing your own fingers and like pulling bullets out of your arms and stuff like that. Ridiculous. Like the amount of abuse, a physical abuse a main character can take in a game. Ridiculous. Even on other games that we play, like Green Hell and Sons of the Forest, like your handicaps are not really handicaps in those games.
Giving me orders, Dad. You have no idea what I'm capable of.
It's okay. I don't blame you.
All right. So since the audio is so low, I'm going to kind of just fill in the blanks here. We've been searching for our dad because we're looking for our brother, right? The town's gone terrible, and we're trying to figure out what's going on. Our dad's kind of letting us know what happened. Still wear my old dog tags. What? Did I serve? Does the dad have a drinking problem? Probably. It's Silent Hill. So this is the big reveal. What? You were never a soldier. You were in the hospital. No, you weren't, bro. You see why this is so funny, Lumi? So that's the big reveal of Silent Hill Homecoming, is that you were not in the military. You actually, after the incident, which we still don't fully know what the incident is, after the incident, you went to a mental institute. And so, yeah, exactly. That's why Josh is just running from you constantly. Josh is not a figment of your imagination. Josh was is your real brother. But for some reason, your brain just can't make the connection of where Josh is. Exactly, Lumi. That's why this is so funny. It's even funnier based on the endings that you guys picked. Sup, Pyramid Head? Good stab. And Filet-O Dad. Just watched your dad get filleted in half. That'll mess your psyche up a little bit, right? That'll screw with you a little bit. What I want to know is, he got stabbed in the chest, right? Chest. Like right about here. And then the blade went up. And so wouldn't he just kind of like, open? He wouldn't like be cut in half. How and why did he get cut in half here? All right, so it froze on the Shepherd Ring here because we're already loading the next cutscene, which is like just down here. And so that's what's happening, is because again, I told you, like after you get through the church, it's just one right after the other. We're about ready to get into the final area of the game. And so as soon as we pick up here, we'll be good to go. Plot twist. Can we call it I guess it can still be called a plot twist. But I don't know if we can call it a spoiler anymore or anything like that, right? All right, get this health drink that we won't need. And now, from the church, we're going down into the mines. Now, it's not really discussed in the game, but there's a couple of notes that kind of make you believe that, what's his name? You're about ready to see him again. The creepy junkyard dude, Curtis. There's a lot of things to be said about Curtis coming down here, and like this is the tunnels that they would get people from Shepherd's Glen to Silent Hill in. All right, so we're gonna put on a little disguise here, and that disguise helps us get through this steam Why did he just stab him and then leave? Exactly. Pyramid Head in this game does not make sense. They should have had their own version of the Boogeyman. They shouldn't have just used Pyramid Head. Just like with Homecoming, or excuse me, with Downpour, it had its own version of Pyramid Head. I can't even remember its name, but it like wore a gas mask or something like that. This, on the other hand, it does not make sense. I mean, like, technically, Pyramid Head is James Sunderland. You know, it's a manifestation of his guilt. And so why is James Sunderland's guilt like going after Alex Shepard? He didn't eat his apple. There you go. The doctor came. I love that. I love it. I'm going to start making t-shirts with Pyramid Head with like a surgical mask over his point that just say the doctor's in. Don't be creepy, Curtis. I have an uncle named Curtis. Creepy. Actually, I shouldn't say that. He's a pretty nice guy, if I'm honest. If I'm honest, I'm going to be honest. He's family. He's good people. Exactly. Okay, if somebody creepy tells you go out of the elevator before me, don't do it. Like, if someone creepy is just like, hey, yeah, come on, you go after you. No, after you, sir. All right, so here we are. We have been captured by Curtis. We are in the final home stretch, and I mean home stretch of this game. I do need to do this because, number one, I'm kind of marking it as a place in the stream so that way we can pick up on it. This next cutscene is the reason why this game has been banned in certain countries in Europe. And I think like New Zealand and Australia too. If you are very prone to violence and gore, now might be an effective time to kind of look away, okay? Or maybe I'll even be like, okay, click away for this. It's going to take about 5 to 7 minutes, and then we'll be right back into the game and all of that. But this next... This next cutscene is why the game was actually banned back in 2008, and even by today's standards, it's pretty brutal. You know, it's a pretty brutal one. I'm also going to be focusing during this cutscene instead of talking, and so yeah, just fair warning, it's a fun one. Let's kill Judge Holloway. Hate this woman anyway. She's terrible. Life leak video. World Star. Is that still a thing? Is World Star Hip Hop around? I was never a big like frequenter of it. I would just always see the clips online of World Star Hip Hop. I'm sure it's still around. It's just probably changed faces or hands or something like that. All right, so this is obviously reminiscent of our opening scene from the opening cutscene where we're being dragged into a medical facility. What? What are you doing here?
You should probably call me Mark. You're so grown up now.
So because the audio is so quiet, I'll keep giving some insight as to what's happening. So Alex still doesn't know the full story at this point. If you've beaten this game or know a little bit about it, you know the whole story. Kids are getting sacrificed to make the town prosper. Can't do the sacrifice, town doesn't just not prosper, monsters come out. And so that's what she's breaking down right now. Is she's explaining we do everything for our families here, everything for the town. You're about ready to get tortured, bro. That's what's going on. I turn up the audio, but during the actual QuickTime event, I'm pretty sure the sound effects and dialogue switch back to being really loud, and I don't want to bleed anybody's ears over there. It's a cool concept, though. the cult of Silent Hill, like leaving Silent Hill and starting to infect the rest of the world. You know, it's kind of a cool concept. That's why I'm kind of excited for some of the Silent Hills that are coming out in the near future that take place in non-Silent Hill locations. So there you go. There's Sam Bartlett burying Joey Bartlett. So again, every 50 years, a kid has to get sacrificed from the founding families in order for the town to prosper. And so this is Dr. Finch. Dr. Finch had to kill their kid by slicing. Nora died from strangulation. That's what it is. The Holloways are wind. And so she had to be strangled to death. And then our brother, Josh, he needed to be drowned because our family symbol is water.
Your father.
Don't be talking about my dad. My dad dead.
Don't you see? Because of him, our sacrifices were in vain.
It's normal.
Our God was broken. Your father's lack of conviction cursed us all.
Lack of conviction isn't what happened, lady. So excuse you. No, definitely not my first time. Probably my 50th time, if I'm being honest with you. This is one of the best cutscenes of all times. Like, if you've never seen a Silent Hill game and somebody showed this to you first, they're like, okay, so Silent Hill's like Saw? Okay, gotcha.
What about Elle? You gonna kill her too?
But she's like you. You mean normal? You mean doesn't want to like murder kids for a town to prosper? You know, I get that. All right, time to get into this. Such a fun cutscene, though. Such a fun quick time event. What's up, Curtis?
Show my daughter Christ's
The Curtis fight's fun too. Even with the alien blaster, it's one of the only like sub boss fights that you have to do without like your weapons. It's a good one though. It's a really good one. All right. Stretch out my clicking fingers. The power drill. The power glove. You guys remember that? Power glove. Failure. You shouldn't bargain with people threatening to torture you. Just gonna throw that out there. Do you guys see yet why this game was banned in several countries? And away we click. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah. Ah, scary face. And then to the head. And click. Come on, let me click already. And click, 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 and through. Nope. And through your face. That's a fun way to go, isn't it? And I love how you guys can't see it, but the drill stays in her throat when she falls. It's nice. It's just a fun cutscene, isn't it? Man, it is to this day, like this game came out in 2008. It is to this day still one of the most brutal cutscenes in all of Silent Hill. And it's just glorious, you know? It's like a Saw movie with the love of, like, I got bored and I watched Saw, what is it, Final Cut? Yeah, saw the Final Cut the other day where the insurance guy and like the circus situation where they're at the zoo, and it starts off where Jigsaw's like, I need a pound of flesh, you know, and so they have to cut off parts of their body to have the scale be in their favor by the end of the time. And the level of gore that was coming out in horror back then was obscene and like way over the top to the point where it was almost funny. Yeah. Anyway, you get the idea. All right, let's heal up with one of our 25 health drinks here and then get our ceremonial dagger back. So that is going to be the only weapon we have, is the ceremonial dagger. I need to hit a save point. This is going to be the second to last save point that we're going to hit. And then after this, we just have one sub-boss and the final boss. Final boss is also a really nasty boss in this game. If you've ever wanted to see a pregnant woman fused with a spider, that's the final boss of Silent Hill Homecoming. A pregnant spider. A pregnant woman fused with a spider. You need to say it right. It's a little funky. All right, frozen on a save point, and then we're going to keep moving here. Just got to give it a second here. If you're just now joining us, you'll learn that this game is incredibly broken, and the later you get in the game, the more unstable the build goes. So I asked the AI what would make a better alternative to... What's the suggestion? What AI did it get, or what did the AI spit out at you? Jay's one of our other streamers on the channel, by the way. He's the gentleman doing the fun Pow World content. Spider-Man Multiverse, I believe it. What's up, bro? All right, so in Silent Hill, if you just use the knife, you can knife lock. And you can pretty much just attack with the knife as many times as you need to, and they won't be able to get a shot in, which makes it very handy. Break through this. Got to kill, I think, one or two more in here. Again, we're just going to knife lock through. So we do get a pistol. There's one sitting right on the table back there. And so we do get a little pistol right here, which is handy. But we're not going to shoot it, like, at all. I always forget about this one too, but if you go through this door, there's a child's drawing on the ground back here in this little crevice. One of these days, I'll actually double check to see if I've gotten all the child drawings. I think there's still a handful of achievements that I have not gotten in Silent Hill Homecoming here. All right, more enemies around the corner. But yeah, so it's great because Silent Hill enemies attack one at a time. You know, it's like old school kung fu movies and stuff like that. So if you just knife lock one of them, the other one won't bug you, and then you just keep knife locking. I would love to see horror games. Like, you know, that's a fun idea for a horror game. Does this go anywhere? It does. Oh, but I can't do anything with it yet. I got to go back this way. I would love to see a horror game from the perspective of a minion. You know, like kind of exactly what you're talking about, where I'm just kind of running through this guy who clearly cannot be killed, right? I'm just running through with this knife and I can't be killed because I'm just such an amazing badass. I would love to see a game from a minion's perspective of trying to stay alive when, like, the protagonist of a horror game is coming through. Oh, can't pry that open with this weapon. We gotta switch over to our pipe. There we go. This weapon could be Gravedigger's shovel, symbolizing putting families to rest. Tower figure and trophies. I like it. I like it. That's classy, Jay. That's a good one. Yeah, Derek. Exactly. Like, wouldn't that be fun to play? Like, you see that, like, you run into a room, there's like 10 of you, you're armed to the teeth, and then a guy runs over to you and starts just decimating your entire team with a knife. and then he turns to you, and then you just run away, and that's how the game starts. You know, like, you now have to outrun the good guy in a horror game or a horror situation. Oh no, Elle. So scary. Sorry, gotta let this cutscene load, right? So this is the Curtis fight, which is, it's a unique one for sure. It's kind of, again, it's one of the more easy fights because you can just use your knife the whole time. But it's one of the only fights after you get the alien blaster that you actually have to try with like a real weapon, like a melee weapon here. So let's go ahead and get this loaded up. I think somebody did not like the drill scene because we were at 268 with our sub count, and then now we're at 267. Somebody did not like the drill scene. No judgment, no harm. It's not for everybody. We play some pretty aggressive content on this channel. As you can see, we play some aggressive content on this channel. It is one of the more brutal Silent Hill games because it features so much like humanoid NPCs. A lot of the other Silent Hill games are disgusting, you know, but they're these mutated creatures. They're not humanoids. And so this definitely hits a little bit different. All right, so all we got to do to get in here is just a series of quick time actions. Just jump over. We're lagging a little bit. The graphics are also a little garbage right now. This build is not doing that well. All right, so let's switch over here. We got to pry this open. 30 days on ship. Interesting. Jay, I'm about ready to do a boss fight. Do me a favor, take note of that. Let's look into 30 days on ship. That kind of seems like right up our alley. All right, so switch back to the knife. And all we're going to do with Curtis here is knife lock him. The device that he has, that buzzsaw, is just way too slow. So the knife lock just works perfectly on this guy. Exactly. Why bother? You know, why sit there and just be like, hey, Curtis, don't kill Elle? You know, like, no, just jump over the fence and get in there. Save your girl, right? Has a drill through her throat. You don't need to worry about your mom anymore, Elle. I killed your mom. I always thought it would be fun if you could lead, like, you can totally lead Elle back to where your mom or her mom was. You can totally lead her back and like have her be right in front of her mom's corpse. I always thought that they should have added just a little bit of like sub dialogue or something of just like, Mom, I can't believe it, you know, that type of thing or whatever. They don't do that. Subscribe to Salazar. Pretty much that's kind of what it would be like, Jay. You know, it's like, it's what I imagine the minions in like Darkness 2 feel like when they have this like giant demon creature chasing after them that wants to eat their hearts, like literally eat their hearts. And so I think that that's probably one of the more unique. I don't know if I've ever seen a game company like actually do it, you know? All right, so after you beat Curtis, make sure you go back into this room and get the other miscellaneous stuff here. There's also a key on the wall here, and this key is very important. It's the key to room 301. That key is vital, so make sure that you don't lose it. All right, switch back to your pistol for the next part, because we only got 9 shots on the pistol, and so that's why we didn't want to use the pistol for Curtis here. Yeah, you know, I've never played Resident Evil, the one with the family. I think I don't actually remember what it's called. It's like House or something like that. I've never played that one, the first-person Resident Evil, and I've always wanted to. It looks gorgeous. It looks like my type of survival horror game. I don't know. When you get into your 30s, you don't have the same kind of time for gaming that you used to, right? All right, so the reason we wanted to save our pistol is for right here. We're going to just take our time kind of getting over here. Come on, go to the right. Strafing in this does not work that well. I missed. Stupid lag spikes. There we go. That's all that matters, is taking out that guy. Now we can go back into life lock. Knife lock. Man, sorry, the delays in this are kind of causing me a little bit of a frustration. Sorry, Elle. Stop hitting her with a pipe. I'm the dude who's crushing your face in with a knife. Thought there were 3 over here. Alright, doesn't matter. This is room 301, and the reason why we needed to get the key for 301 is because if you want to have your weapons during the final boss fight, you're going to want to get your stuff here. Alright, Serum back here, so we'll go ahead and get that one. She was, right? Like, I don't know if you guys have ever played Silent Hill 4, The Room, but what's her name in that? I can't even remember her name because she's kind of forgettable. But the person you're supposed to be protecting in that game, like, she gets the crap kicked out of her constantly. Alright, break through this glass here. Hop on over. So, long story short, you see all the names for people that are coming to the town and all of that stuff. Just these are the various names of the people that have been kidnapped from Shepherd's Glen to come to Silent Hill. So that's what's going on there. Interesting. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, I'm following. All right, so now we are in literally the home stretch. We just have a couple more rooms to get through. What's up? Man, the like actual loading in this game though, the frame rate is just so bad at this point. So if I remember, we go through this one, right? I'm gonna skip a lot of the optional stuff here and just kind of get to the final boss here as quick as possible, trying to beat this game within the next 15 minutes. Which is totally doable with where we're currently at. It is very, very doable. We just got to get Elle to raise this up quickly. Bit more. Go right through that. Alright, so second door here. This is the one we want to go through. Oh, wait, can't go through this one. We got to go back through this one. And then just break through the glass. So I love how they set this up. There's Wheeler. There's a med kit back there. And you can either take the med kit for yourself in the boss fight, because the final boss is next. Or you can use the med kit on Wheeler. And what we're going to do is we're going to take the med kit for ourselves and say he's too far gone. Interesting. That seems like right up our alley, man. Is it co-op or is it a single player? Sorry, letting the cutscene load. Which is good. This game needs a good loading screen right now, right? I would actually appreciate a loading screen, because a loading screen would reset the cache in the game and allow things to run a little bit smoother here. Okay, yeah, I'll check it out tonight then. That sounds like a lot of fun. How are you still alive, Wheeler? You know how I feel about games with playtests. Alright, he is too far gone for this med kit. Single player, okay. Still, doesn't deter me. Alright, so we go here, and this is where we say goodbye to Elle. So we go fight the final boss alone.
You need
does. I need to go find Josh. He does love his knives. I mean, I just kind of want to know, like, what information were they torturing Wheeler for? Wheeler doesn't know anything, you know? Exactly. Exactly. You can't trust anybody in Silent Hill. I mean, granted, most of the people going into Silent Hill don't know that you can't trust, like, you get what I'm saying. So I'm pretty sure that we're about ready to hit a loading screen, and that's why everything's black on us again. Sorry about these past couple of minutes with the amount of freezing that we have, but if we can hit a loading screen right before the final boss, that would be pretty sweet. Friendly time for you guys to remind you guys to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We appreciate all of our subscribers. Trying to get to 300 next, and then after 300, get up to 500. That's the goal that I really want to hit, because once we get to 500, we can do some fun stuff with memberships, launch some stuff. We're as I mentioned, this is the second channel that we have. So Jay, myself, and then our designer, we all have a monetized YouTube channel already. And so we are on YouTube pretty much every single day. And so if there's stuff that you guys would like us to stream or play, definitely let us know. So I'm just walking straight through, not bothering checking any of these side things. That save point is the final save point before the end of the game. Dying Light. I've played a little bit of Dying Light, like back when it first came off, back when I was a bigger console gamer. I'm more of a PC gamer now, just from time and I don't know. I love Dying Light. It was a fun game. The concept of combining zombies, survival, and parkour really excites me. And that's definitely a really fun combo there. Exactly. Experience some Saw in real life. You know, I was thinking about that. A lot of the Saw traps, they got more brutal as the genre, the game, or excuse me, the movie franchise went on, but they were less painful. Like the traps back then were like instant death, you know, like you had a collar of shotgun shells or something like that would just take your head off. And so it was instant death. Whereas like, if you remember some of the first traps in the Saw series, like there was one where a dude got like, he was covered in combustible liquid and he was carrying a little tea candle around, and he caught himself on fire and then burned to death. Another guy like had a maze of razor wire to get out of. Like, yeah, some brutal stuff. All right, so here we are in the final chamber before the final boss. I could go and read each one of these placards, but actually I guess it's not the placards, but the whole concept here is we're supposed to arrange the room to have everything like line up and match. The indication here is that there's a medical pad right here on this symbol. So we're going to turn the inner ring, and that symbolizes where the families need to stand. Okay. And then the outside ring is the symbol of each one of the characters. Hey, Harvey. Good to have you here. Welcome from the UK. So with the doctor here, the doctor is the symbol of a person that we're moving to. So just one more click and we got it. Turn the inner ring one more time. Did I get this right? I hope I got it right. The bug may not be accurate. The bug may not be right. I may have gotten that wrong on the bug. And if that's the case, then I just need to turn the person to another one here. Okay, so we need to just kind of match the symbols up properly. And as soon as we get the symbols right, it'll do. Jeez. Lumi, that is a brutal concept. Don't know how I feel about that. So I think that I don't know if I got this right, but we're about ready to find out, because I'm pretty sure that this next one is what the outer is supposed to be set to. Yeah, I'm going to readjust the inner and get it to this other one of the person. This is accurate because then we have person, wind, and ground, which is the Holloways, the Fitches, and the whatchamacallits. All right, so now we got to fix the outer, which is one more turn. And there we go. The rings have locked in place. Let's go kill a pregnant woman fused with a spider. It's a cool boss fight. It really is. Not the coolest in like all of Silent Hill or anything like that, but definitely a cool one. All right, so we got one final puzzle here, but this one's really, really simple. We did 3 of the families. So now we just need to line up my family, which is this one and water. There we go. And so here we go into the final boss fight room. We're going to go ahead and let this cutscene go, and then we're going to knock it out. I wonder if they're actually going to be making any more of those Saw movies in the near future. Because, I don't know, they're due for one. Did one come out, like, recently? Like, within the past year? Man, it is hot in my office. I just realized how hot I am. It's, like, over 100 outside right now. So, it is hot. Come on. Let's get the game going. I'm, like, ready for this final boss fight already. Let's do it. I'm actually partially excited to be done streaming Silent Hill Homecoming because I'm tired of dealing with all of like frame rate issues and lag issues and crashes and things like that. All right, so we're just going straight to our crest here. And oh, what? My name's on there. That's crazy. Why is my name on there? So those are all the people who have been sacrificed. And my name is on the altar when I have this whole time been thinking that Josh's name is on the altar. So anyway, you guys enjoy this cutscene for just 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Give that to me. Someone will see us.
No!
It's okay. I'm not gonna let anything happen to you.
Why are we here, Alex? What's going on?
What's the matter? You scared?
Oh no, I'm cool. It's just... Dad never lets us out on the lake.
Not you, anyway. Dad thinks you're a little baby who can't do anything on his own.
Yeah? Why'd he give me this?
What is that?
It's Dad's ring. But he told me not to show you, so I guess that makes me cooler.
Let me see it.
No!
What a piece of crap.
It's not. It's worth more than $1 million. That's why Dad gave it to me.
Worth more than $1 million. Brothers teasing results in the death of a small boy.
Josh!
So there we go. That's the big reveal of Silent Hill Homecoming. We're responsible for Josh's death.
Do you know what you've done? It was an accident. This is not the way it's supposed to be. I chose you. Now you've ruined it for all of us.
So if that doesn't surprise you, that's kind of the big reveal. Alex is the one who was supposed to be sacrificed. Josh was not. Josh was supposed to live on. And so Alex, by killing Josh, by breaking his neck instead of a drowning, it basically destroyed and ruined the whole town. Alex, on the other hand, he loses his mind and he goes insane and he can't handle the guilt of what he did, similar to Silent Hill 2, to his little brother. And that is why we were in a mental institution instead of the army. One less mouth to feed. You're terrible, Lumi. Oh, man. All right, let's beat this thing already. Should know the situation by now, Alex. Should know the situation. You pick up a memento from the past. You remember something from the past. Triggers hell in the Silent Hill world here. There we go. And there's the final boss coming down. Just creepy looking. So fighting her is kind of a pain when you don't have the arms and when you don't have the alien blaster, because you have to avoid her arms and legs, and you can't do any damage to the arms and legs. You only can shoot her torso. And so that is what we're looking at here. Good shot. Try to get some shots in there. All right, so we're already in phase 2 because Alien Blaster is such a quick weapon. There we go. That's a good look at this boss. That's a fun one. And then this is it. Just a couple shots. And then we run in here with the blade and stabby. Who is the final boss and how is she related to us? So it's not really explained who she is, but she gives birth to Josh, which is kind of a little weird, I guess. But that's kind of it. There's not really an explanation of who she is. There's a little bit of lore early on. You find a picture of like this big spider next to some like army cars, but she gives birth basically. Thank you. Appreciate that, Linda. She gives birth to Josh, and you finally find your dead brother. So here is when, Josh died a couple years ago, if I understand. It's like 3 years ago. They were on a boat together. It was the cutscene that just happened a little while ago. They were on a boat, and they got into a little argument over that necklace that Alex just put on Josh. That's the family crest on a necklace. And Josh slipped when Alex let go of it and broke his neck on the side of the boat before falling into the water. And so Josh died due to Alex's hand, and now we're about ready to see the fun ending that we picked out. How did he get close? That's because it's Silent Hill. Not everything has to make sense in this universe. That, and also they'd probably run into a lot of issues with the MPAA for or not MPAA. That's movies. The ESRB. They'd run into a lot of issues with the ESRB if Josh was not fully clothed after being born. All right, so here's the ending that we picked. We did not forgive our mom, we did not forgive our dad, and we did not save Wheeler. This, honestly, in my opinion, is one of the weirdest endings that you could have asked for in Silent Hill Homecoming. But you know what? Why not? Sup, Pyramid Head? Born with the starter pack. I like that. So now there's 2 Pyramid Heads, and they have this helmet, and apparently Alex is going to join the Pyramid Head army. But why did Alex get really buff? And where did his clothes go? And why did we not fight Pyramid Head in this game if he's such an integral part to Silent Hill Homecoming? Questions for you to consider. Calm down, Alex. Calm down. All right, y'all. So that is Silent Hill Homecoming in a nutshell. We have beaten this one. We've unlocked Boogeyman. We've already unlocked all the outfits, though. Nope. Don't bother saving because we've already beaten this thing so many times. That's it, guys. That's it for Silent Hill Homecoming. It has been a fun 3-stream journey with you guys. Really appreciate those of you who stopped by, subscribed during this whole event and all of that stuff. This is how they're made. It's, you know, a lot of hardcore Silent Hill fans would probably argue with that, saying that Pyramid Head is not made, he is manifested from guilt. And so I think it's kind of an interesting addition that that I don't know. You go check out some of your lore in Silent Hill 2. But anyway, guys, you guys have a great rest of your day. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. We'll be back with more, probably Sons of the Forest or Pow World or another one of our survival games in the near future. Thank you for joining me on this nostalgic run. I always end the streams too early, so I'm going to stop talking now, and I'm going to close out of the game while I'm still doing this. But yeah, thank you guys very much. You have a great rest of your day.